Yay, it's Inseparable Seletti again. Yep, I'm back with some more casted series for Age of Empires 3 Wars of Liberty Middle East patch. So, yep, we got the 2v2s that we didn't finish last week, and we got a ton of new 1v1 series to do. I think we got about three or four 1v1 series in total. All kinds of different matches. And I think the main submitter of those was Nathan and Goimistan. Before the Middle East update, they used to do a ton of 1v1s, and it looks like they're back to their old ways again. Yeah, it was just a matter of time before Goimistan would be back to do his Wars of Liberty tactics. And boy, has he done a great job in the Middle East patch. He's pretty much mastered the Saudi Arabians quite well, and he's working on the Persians as well. I don't know if he knows the Afghans yet, but he'll get there sure enough. It's a pretty skilled combatant, I would say. Oh yeah, no, most definitely. So yep, all I have to do is share the stream with some Discord servers, and then we can begin right away. Wanted to start nice and early today, get as many recordings out for you as possible. That's what I like to do. And in fact, while I do that, I'll keep my recordings list open for you to look at. And maybe we could even... Oh yeah, here's some good news. I'm starting to do more and more nowadays. I'm starting to download and insert the games before the stream starts, so it's a lot less waiting time for you, which I think is a really good thing. Yeah, because before I thought maybe there'd be some sort of collective, entertainment and hearing me count out the recordings and stuff, but, I think that's sort of come and gone, I think. It's much better that we get into the gameplays themselves so people can stay, because not everybody has a lot of time to watch these castings, so I'm going to make it as quick as possible. Still, obviously, I have to share with the Discord servers because, it's a tedious process, but the recording thing I can definitely get done ahead of time, for sure. So yeah, I just gotta type something out, give me a sec. Alright, there we go. Put in what I wanted. Then we'll go into this one. Yeah. I mean, I was ecstatic that Nathan put in a lot of effort in the last few days to get us more recordings to work with. If we can do these casted game series every week, that'd be pretty good. It's good to see the Wars of Liberty community getting together to do tons of matches again. It's definitely fun. Oh yeah, no, I love commentating on this stuff. So if you can get me more recordings, I'll be so thankful that you do. It's definitely appreciated. Because it helps to show newcomers, all the different strategies that the mod provides and maybe why they should consider getting it themselves. Oh yeah, no, we need to grow this Wars of Liberty community among all the people that, already own a copy of Legacy. And not only that, people that just want to buy it off of Humble Bundle as well can too. So we could potentially grow our Wars of Liberty group to a pretty large number. Yeah. Now, the handle the Radman situation would be complicated, and maybe then eventually we would have to chip in some sort of money to fit more people into one Radman server. But hey, I guess we could come up with some intricate way of making it work. I think totally possible. Yeah. Probably some way of doing it. And even if that fails, we still got Game Ranger, of course, and other methods too. Yeah. But I think Game Ranger and Radman are usually the most reliable methods of doing Legacy Age of Empires 3 multiplayer for a number of reasons. I think the main reason is because Radman, though it does take a bit of tedious setup, once it's done, it performs really well. And in Game Ranger, while the performance isn't as good and it has its little quirks here and there, it is easy to set up, just make an account, and for the most part, if you do have Wars Libby on a separate, exe file in your directory, you obviously have to go through the steps to send that up. But if you just install it over vanilla, because you don't care for vanilla, you just want to play Wars Liberty on Legacy, it's even easier, you don't even have to do that. So yeah, pretty cool stuff, huh? Oh yeah, no, most definitely. Yeah, so today... I think today I had a much better day than I did yesterday as far as my work and stuff was concerned. Which is good because, remember, I streamed till 4 a.m. in the morning last night, so I only got 3 like 4 hours of sleep or something. Yeah. But I was up pretty early though, and I actually got on time for my shift, which was great. Because sometimes I sleep in a little bit in that situation, but not this time. I actually got to work. Yeah. Totally. I'm almost done with the stream sharing stuff, so then we can begin. I can tell you right now how many recordings we got currently. So, since our last stream, we got 24 new recordings, right? 24 new Wars of Liberty 1v1 recordings. And then we have the two versus 2s we did not cover, bringing the total up to about 26. Or 26. 26. That's a big number of stuff. So much that I wouldn't even think we could even get them all done tonight. I mean, I'm going to try my best to. I really am. And you're going to be along for the ride for me. And I'm going to have to find some way to keep my energy up and my spirits. Because it's pretty tiring talking that long. Yeah, no, your diaphragm's like, like that. Oh, yeah, no, you get super tired when you talk for that long. You know what I mean? Because, one thing people say is when you're like a singer or whatever, if somebody does a lot of singing, a lot of like stuff with your vocals, that's a form of exercise in itself for your body, because you have to inhale, exhale, and it's a bit of a cardiovascular thing in a way. It's obviously not strength training, but cardiovascular wise, you work yourself out quite a bit by doing like commentating job stuff. I think in that regard, that's why I'm still alive, probably, because I do so many matches that I can't do anything else. So if I can work things out with my voice, that's pretty good. Very good, actually. Yeah, no, it keeps me going. Best of all is I gain more strength over time from it, and then I can cast for even more hours, and that helps me get even more content out to you, and it's just overall a net positive, I would say, definitely. Yeah, that looks sus. Somebody created an image of a Discord URL. I don't trust that guy as far as you can throw him. I mean, it might be legit, but yeah, why an image? An image is very, very scary, and it's not like links aren't scary either, but I just don't like the format that it's in. It looks like ripped out of a magazine cover or something, which is not cool. Definitely not. Alright, so we're done with the stream sharing now, so we're going to go back to the Wars of Liberty multiplayer server and find what the recording series is. So I'm thinking for today, we're going to start with the 1v1 series because that's the most competitive stuff, and then we'll come back to the 2v2s later if we make it to them. I'm willing to put them on the back burner again for the following week if we have to, because I just want to see some good 1v1 series, yeah. Alright, so now we got a series between Goimistan and Nathan, a best out of 7 series. But don't worry, once that's over, we got another best out of series, a best out of 5 series with them. So I don't know if you want to count as just a best out of 11. Let's just count them all as one unit, best out of 11. Actually, they got two more recordings too. So yeah, it's almost like it's a best out of 13. Yeah, best out of 13. No, I'll count them separately. Alright, Goimu versus Nathan 1. Let's find him. Goimu. It should be right over here now. Let me find it. Not this one. Let me see. It's these ones right here, actually. These ones. This set of 7 games. Yeah. So, how you all doing before I start? You all good? You ready for some good Wars of Liberty commentating today and hopefully learn some new strategies? Yeah, that's why we're here. Learning more and more stuff about Wars of Liberty every day. Stuff that I didn't even know about. And boy, it's good that I learned it, because then I can apply it myself. Yeah. Alright, so here we are with game number 1. Goimu versus Nathan. Here we go. And I didn't have to check the recordings this time because I know everybody's got the same version at this point, so that's good. At least that part's out of the way. Yeah, no, it's really good. Here we are. We got Nathan as Ethiopians, right? So we got an African civ. And then we got Goimistan as the Saudi Arabians. Wow, this is going to be an interesting game. I'm looking forward to this. So we got Saudi Arabia versus Ethiopia. That's a pretty interesting combination, actually. Never quite seen it before. So, in a way, it's like the maximum turtle civ versus the maximum aggro civ. Yeah. Because you could kind of classify the Saudi Arabians as sort of one of those more hyper-aggro civs like the Zulu, just in a different way, I would say. Now, one thing is very interesting. So, it looks like you can treat the Saudi Arabians a lot like Japan, right? Because you don't need the oasis up right away to make the date palms, because you obviously can eat hunts and stuff. What Goimistan has done is he's actually going to do reconnaissance with the oasis prospector, scout the whole map out with it, and then bring it back to a citadel to make the oasis later, which I think is a really cool idea. Because one thing you notice in RTS games, the players that do really well are the ones that know how to scout the map properly. And look at how much scouting work Goimer's getting done. Look at this whole arc right here, from up here all the way down here. He's done a great job with the scouting, and I'm sure it's going to pay off pretty well. Not only that, he has built his Madrasa caravan for 300 food, and thus he'll be able to start getting some Madrasa techs out of that. He's starting off with the blue Madrasa tech 1 here, Bisha. Bisha gives you some free Mutawins, as well as allowing your caravans to move slightly faster. Yeah, so that's the way the blue Madrasa techs work in general for the Saudi Arabians. Faster caravans, free Mutawins. Obviously, with every new tech, the number of Mutawins you're going to get is going to increase, whereas the boost to the caravan speed is going to stay the same, right? It's going to stay consistent. Otherwise, it'd be insane. Like seeing camel caravans moving faster than an armored car. That'd be insane, man. Big time. Though I have seen it, I think, in Hearts of Iron before. People being like tanks and stuff with camels. It's a pretty interesting idea, actually. But yeah. The power of the desert. Even though we're not in the desert, I think we're in somewhere in the Great Plains, right? Yeah. So what now? How many Bedouins is Gormistan on at this point? Right now, he's got about 3 of them, it looks like. Let's check on Nathan at this point, see what he's up to. So he's going with the food trickle card, Grain Economy is his first one. It's basically Colbertism, but it's totally Ethiopian. It basically gives you the food trickle, right? And not only that, because it's a Russian allied card, it also improves your unit's training rate by 1%, which is tiny, teeny weeny, but it does add up if you have a bunch of Russian-themed cards. So, yeah, it's like a microscopic benefit to training. One thing you want to do with Ethiopia, always start out with the yellow Madrasa text. Or I should, library text Madrasa. You know what, actually? I'm going to make a proposition to you. Libraries and madrasas are almost the same thing, yeah. Because notice how in the library, the tech layout's kind of the same as the madrasa, and that's because the library system for the Africans was actually created before that of the madrasa, and the madrasa was totally based off of the library. So it's kind of weird seeing 2 different cultures that age up in a very similar way, yeah, at least for now. Right, so how's Gormistan doing? Is he on another Madrasa tech yet, or not? Yep, he's on the yellow one right now. Ashire structure. I think that is the first yellow one, right? Yep. Yellow Madrasa techs basically improve your build limit of Bedouins, and they give you free Bedouins too. Yeah, Bedouins for your Saudi Arabian civ are going to be your houses, so they give you housing space. They also act as your nomads, so they can train herdables and they can fan herdables too. And not only that, they also research capital texts in Imperial Age. So like your spies, your blockade, legendary natives, they do all that stuff. Because remember, with Middle East, normally the Mahalla house is where you get all the capital texts. Since Saudi Arabians are totally caravan based and I'm riding on camels, they just do it with the Bedouins. Simple as that. Alright, so Gormistan put up his oasis right in this spot. Oasis is simply a building you have to place next to your citadels, and it gives you free day palms over time. So it's basically like the Middle Eastern fountains, only it spawns even faster. So it's an even more efficient building. Because remember, because you need to build an oasis next to a citadel, you can only have a limited number of these, right? You can have a build limit of about 2 oases per citadel. So every time you build a new citadel, you can have like 2 more oases to go with it, pretty much. So it's kind of nice. And oases are not just good for economy. You also get a good card called Wadi al-Ajman to get free Mutawins from it too. So there's that added aspect as well, which is quite nice. I'm just trying to look at his deck right here to see what Goemo's running. So he's gone with his 3 villagers, obviously, his servants. He's got the Kitab el-Tawid. Basically improves your Sheikh in combat, your explorer. Gives him an aura that decreases nearby enemy hit points and enables him to make his dogs. Bisht basically allows your imams to increase the gather rate of nearby servants. Pretty cool. And he's got his doggies, the Salukis, with Tawins. This is a good card here. Boosts the HP of your camels. Good stuff so far. Notice the cavalry emphasis for Yosia is quite important for Saudis because cavalry is a big aspect of their good part of their roster, so you should consider it. Sack of Karbala helps all your helps your Jamals, Mutawins, and Ilkhans with their siege, which is quite good. And then you got the Azagaya, very nice. So yeah, quite a bit. Looks like Goemo's going to rush forward with his explorer there, the Sheikh, as well as his Bedouins and his Mutawins that he's gone for free through his Madrasa decks. He's also going to be shipping in wood, gold, getting his sort of infrastructure stuff out of the way. Yep. Whereas Nathan is up to age 2 as well. He's still doing the yellow library text because these ones actually give you food crates. So if you research yellow library texts, you're getting paid back for them. So as you're like encroaching towards aging up, you're actually saving a lot on that food in the process, leading to that food being able to go into a lot of other military stuff basically, which is quite good. Alright, so now we got the Mutawins and the Bedouins rushing onto the villas now. Very nice. Okay, so we got the porter there. Gonna put down a apartment on that. Very nice. Okay, so he's got his villas on the TC, right? Perfect. The good thing about Ethiopia is every time you research one of the red library texts, increases the maximum town center attack that you can get, leading to a lot more lethality against these Bedouins, which have the cavalry tag, unfortunately, and thus get completely cooked by the TC attack. Yeah. Looks like Nathan has gone for a fast fortress, and he's getting the T-Grade Lancers. The T-Grade Lancers are basically a long-range spearman, very similar to the Kamyuks from Age of Empires 2 for the Incas, and these guys can hit from a very long distance with their spears, and then when the enemies get close, they'll pull out a sword that has a lot more specialized anti-cav damage versus regular units. Because if you want to fight all units, it's better to just have the T-Grade Lancers at maximum range. But if they get into the minimum range, just note that your attack will only really be good against the cav units only. So yeah, just be aware of that. Looks like Goemo's gotten a foundry caravan already. See any other caravans that he's got? I don't see a forge or gunsmith anywhere. Not yet anyways. He's got a souk caravan. This is his market. He's got sarukis, which is hunting dogs, and the pickaxe, which is of course for mining. So he's getting his first mining and hunting text there. Yeah, this is something you see a lot with the Saudis. They love to hit and run with their Bedouins all the time. Because the thing is, while these Bedouins are great for attacking and stuff, you gotta be careful because, again, they're your houses. So if they die, your population will sink instantly. So you gotta be very careful because if you lose too many Bedouins, you'll like completely die. You need those Bedouins to basically keep you alive 100% to keep your pop space up and everything. So yeah, try to let your other military do the work, but feel free to use the Bedouins sometimes to front your army and do different tasks as long as you know they're safe. Looks like Goemu has trained up some Zambaraks from his foundry caravan, which is pretty good. The Zambaraks are a light artillery unit. Yeah, no. they're actually a very low pop artillery unit that you can make. They're only 2 pop. And they count as gunpowder cavalry, cavalry, and artillery and range cavalry. And what they do is they have like a ranged crush attack that has multipliers against heavy infantry. So really think of them as like mounted Abyss guns that have, you know, the artillery tag instead of the infantry one. That's basically what they are. Because they shoot a huge culverin type cannon from the back of the camel, and then it does a lot of damage. Also looks like Nathan has shipped in Ascari as well. About 8 Ascari skirms. Best thing to do if you're going to stand is try to pick off those spearmen with the Zams. And then send the Bedouins after the Ascari. That would be my suggestion to you. If you can do it anyways, yeah. We'll see. We'll see if you can pull it off or not. It'll be a tough one for sure. Yeah. Right now, it looks like at the moment, Nathan is just focusing on expanding his economy and playing defensive, which Ethiopia usually does. And he is going to be shipping in his revolving cannons. These are the African machine guns. They specifically do damage to artillery and infantry very well, so they have multiple uses. Also starting to pick up his 3rd red library tech and his 2nd blue one. Blue library techs for Ethiopia add more HP on all his buildings. Plus they allow these houses, the apartments, to house more population, saving him a ton of wood. So that's a big consideration of the match, is how many apartments do you get, and then when you start factoring in the blue madrasa, basically. Yeah. Oh wow, going after the revolving cans with the Bedouins. Very smart move, actually. See, that's what happens. Because the Bedouins are like a hand cav, it can quickly surround and overwhelm artillery very quickly. The machine guns themselves don't have a lot that they can do against them, basically, yeah. Unless they add the multipliers of shock. I was trying to look. I didn't look in time. I think they might have already added the, you know, multipliers to shock units, because there was a change in the more recent patches to have all machine guns counter cavalry now and give them pierce attack instead of crush attack, making them a little bit different than how they function in DE, being much more better against like hussars, cuirasses, dragoons, that sort of thing, but also able to fight other units too, like infantry and stuff. Yeah, overall machine guns can be very versatile in this mod for the civs to get them, including the Africans. Right now, it looks like Goemu's mostly just focusing on using his Bedouins, right? And then supporting him with a couple of Zambraks, which I think is a pretty good idea. Right now, he is pushing the trading posts of Nathan, because it looks a little unprotected right now. And Nathan is mostly focusing internally, not really pushing out to do any sort of pressure just yet. Yeah, it doesn't look like it, exactly. So it might be a while before we see any sort of offense from Nathan Osley to combat this. Oh wow, another batch of Zumberlocks, so whoa, good. Alright, yeah, the more of these Zams you spam up, the better off they tend to be, because you can use them better for sort of the kiting aspect, hit and run, hitting one infantry target at a time. It's kind of what you try to go for usually there. So the Zams are shredding the Ascari. They should be able to deal with the Tigray Lances because they're small enough in volume right now. And good thing for getting the Bedouins right up in the face of those spearmen there, so he can't do any of his extra elongated damage to you. Alright, Nathan's trying to get a porter down now. He's going to try to put a tower down here. Yep, these are one of the many buildings you can build with your porters. That's one of the main zip bonuses of Ethiopia. Is getting 3 porters that they can turn into any building they want. Just like the Haudenosaunee Traveler, basically. It's quite helpful. You see Nathan's still trying to train Ascaris. He did actually manage to kill one of the Zams, which is some good value. But just not enough right now. He's going to need a lot more things, I think, to survive. Oh, wow, he just blasted another Zambarak. Or that might have been the TC. Wow. Look at that. He's got a batch of spearmen now. 8 spearmen. It's quite good. Because he can bide his time. Oh, he's got it right on top of Zambalaks. Ooh. Ooh. Good. Wow. Good work. Yep. So unfortunately, because these guys don't have the shock tag, I don't think the spearman can actually do any legit multiplier damage to him, which is a little sad. Because they're only doing like 12 damage, but still, he did get a good number of kills there. The Goimu, I think, wasn't 100% expecting, actually. So he's doing quite well. Yeah. All Nathan can do at this point is turtle up and hope for the best. He's going to be training more Ascari. What else has he got? I would get Prazo now. Get Prazo. You need the other TC, I think. So that way when you garrison your villas up, now you're getting like multiple large TC attacks on your enemy. So yeah, I would try to get Prazo if I could. Might also want to think about Goa migration once you get your TC numbers up a bit. Pretty smart idea because this will give you like free villagers for the rest of the game. And a reduced train rate, which is quite good. Send the spearman out to chase him away, but I would be careful. Like, don't let him rip apart your spearman that easily. You can totally use that protection later to fight those Bedouins, I think. So definitely make sure you keep him around. Alive and well. So it's just going to be skirm spam from Nathan, it looks like? Yeah. What about from Goiman? Where's he at? Alright, shipping in Bowman, that's a good idea too, Nathan. So, looks like Goimu's picking up the Furrier first to help him with his hunting and berries, right? Oh, Furrier does help Middle Eastern bushes too. Huh, that's actually interesting because that's actually a really good card now. Yeah, no, maybe I should run this. Maybe I should run this card now because it benefits the Middle East bushes. That is something that was holding me back before because I just didn't know if it helped the late game bushes and Middle East gets. But now that I found out it does, now you're looking at some like legit value now, which is quite good. Yeah. Ooh, good. Counter the Zams. Look at that TC. TC's like nuking them, man. Whoa. Look at the damage those TCs are doing to his Zambalaks. That is pretty good, actually. This is a good defense by Nathan. I mean, look at all the Zams he's downing right now. Okay, I was like wondering, oh, that's just the Ascari's doing that damage. The TC is doing its own sort of thing. Tell me about it. It's like really nice. Really good performance there, yeah. Oh man. Ugh. But watch out for this card if you're Nathan. The Ibn It basically sets it up so that all these Bedouins gain more HP when they're around each other. They basically turn into Tajunki Prowlers pretty much, but not with the damage, just the HP. So they'll just get like super duper duper tanky the more of them you got stacked together. So you gotta be careful of that or else you'll run into some big problems. one thing I like about Goimu in this position is he is maintaining constant pressure on his opponent with the Bedouins, with the Zambaraks, constantly making Nathan garrison and do stuff, making it as impossible as possible for Nathan to really grow his situation here, which is quite good. Alright, so he's getting a citadel now, looks like, from the home city. Good. The Sawa Citadel. Yeah, so basically with Middle East, you have a lower than average build limit on TCs because they are much more fortified than regular town centers, especially in the realm of attack. So in order to get new citadels as Middle East outside of the two that you can get between age 1 and 3, you're going to have to ship them in to get that build limit up. And even in the case of the Saudis here, they get like up to 4 citadels through their cards, so 4 TCs is better than obviously the standard 3, right? Oh yeah, no, most definitely. Most definitely. What do we got here? Trying to look around. So Nathan is shipping in his 700 wood right now. This also has a good plethora of cards used. You can tell he's put his TC right here using the Prozor card that I mentioned to get a caravan for his TC. What's coming in right now? More Tigray Lancers are required. Yeah, I feel like mixing Tigray Lancers with Viscaris is really the best solution to the Saudi setup, in a way, and it does force some more onto infantry and other things, possibly, which could go very good for Ethiopia. Yep, gonna force the units back in towards the, you see it looks like, yep. Also, I like now that he has 2 town centers, he can max them out with the red library text to do even more damage. Just look at how much the max damage is now, 144 damage times 1.5 against shock units. So these Bedouins are going down very quickly, sometimes on like 2 to 3 hits of those town centers, giving some really ample defense. And because the range attack is so much, it means that even though these Zambaraks are like veteran upgrade, they only have like 5 or so HP left on them, which is allowing these Ethiopian town centers to just go boom, boom, boom and wipe them out. Because normally Zambaraks are a very hard-hitting unit, but the fact that they sort of have the issue of not having a ton of HP on them compared to some more durable types of artillery makes them really subjected to the pain of the town centers, yeah. Going back towards the Foundry Caravan, right? Yep. Going a little bit north of the tower there, he should be able to raid Ethiopia's villager mining operation here. Gets 1 kill, forces them into the tower. Really good. Unfortunately, towers don't have the same effect though. You can't like stack their attack when you garrison villas inside. That's unfortunate. You know, because imagine you could make these towers like 144 range attack as well. That'd be quite good actually, yeah. is Gorman gonna do? Keep harassing his garrison here? Looks like he is. Looks like he is. Oh, nice. So he's got a bunch of Mujahideen as well through researching the Red Madrasa text, it looks like, for the Saudis. So yeah, typically something you see a lot with the Saudi decks, though we don't see it here, is people will start off with the card named Jihad, because Jihad will actually preserve the hit points of these Mujahideens, keeping them at full health. Looks like Gloimu might not have learned that yet, so he is sort of stuck with these guys being at like 1 HP and dying on one hit, which is unfortunate. Alright, now he's picking up that Explorer upgrade we mentioned before. Right now. And they've been trying to kite these Saudi units with his bowmen and his Ascaris, looks like. He's doing a fair job at, because I think he's losing minimal stuff at the moment. For now. Any other sort of citadels going up yet? Nope. What's this? Yeah, just another tower. Also, how's Gorma's Kami doing at home? Oh, he's been able to maintain map control with the Huns to the point that he hasn't even really had to pull from these day palms at all for fruit, which is quite good. And so where's he got? He's got Zembrax, Mushadeen. He's no Jamals yet, right? No. He's got his mortars here. That's cool. These mortars are basically the Middle Eastern siege weapon. Good against artillery as well as buildings, making them quite solid. So he hasn't gotten his third or fourth citadel yet. Maybe you should consider that next. Would help out quite a bit. Good interception there by Saudis. What is Nathan even up to here? So he's just going to keep stacking his Skaris, it looks like? Well, that's going to be a problem because Goimistan is made to age 4, which means the anti-building attack on mortars is unlocked. Unless he can use these things like a siege machine. So, yeah. No, Nathan has to be careful. Else he's going to lose his whole base of these mortars. Oh, yeah, no, they can do pretty good against buildings once you get to age 4. Orders going off here now. Looks like. Question is, does Nathan have the defenses to push back from this or not? That's the real truth. He's dealing with basically a big army of Zambaraks, one with Halloween's, and then he's got some mortars. So tough to say exactly. Yeah. Here we are, we're seeing a direct engagement between Askari Bowman and Zambarak. Looks like right here, you're going to have to like focus fire down these Zams and wipe them out 1 by 1 or maybe 2 by 2 if you can really micro them. Because if not, the Goimistan Bedouin mass will break through and win. Yeah, which it looks like it did. GG's. GG's. Good match. That was a good one. Did you like that one? I thought it was a good demonstration to the Saudi Arabians and shows you a nice build in case you don't want to run Wadi al-Ajman, that there are other options. Namely in the cavalry field. But do leverage mercenaries, do leverage, you know, artillery and stuff, especially the heavy cans and everything. So yeah, no, really good tactics overall. Hi, Studazzino. Oh, nice, Sagawai. How you doing, man? Doing good? Yeah, we're going to restart into the game and go into match number 2. Looks like right now Goimistan is up by 1-0. We'll see if Nathan can come back at all in this series. Right now, I'm just going to grab a cookie or two because I feel like I'm super groggy and weak right now. Give me a few seconds. Got my cookies! Yay, cookies! Needed something to get my energy up. Let's go into game number 2 right now, though. I can eat my cookies while we go through the basic stuff, and then I'll do a bit of an introduction around like the second or third match in the game. No, not this one. Goimu, GGG. Where you Goimu? This one. Let's check it. My leggy, get my leggy in there so I don't send the computer flying. There we go. Oh, yeah. Alright, perfect. Hopefully it's a good match. It should be. This is Goimistan's Persians. Nathan might stand a chance because Goimu's very novice at Persia right now. So, yeah. Nathan has a real chance to win this one. It looks like something Nathan always does when he plays Bulgaria is he always opens stable. Something I always notice. Because when I go Bulgaria, I've historically either opened market, hunting lodge, or barracks, but he always does stable for some reason. I guess the stable politician gives him exactly what he wants for his build, and he runs with it, which is quite good. If I remember correctly, doesn't the stable give you a ton of crates or something? I think so. I know for the Fortress Age up at the Bulgarian stable, they give you a covered wagon to build a TC, which is really good value. I actually don't know if Goimer knows that the person's going to have two courtiers per age instead of just one. Because it looks like he went super uber into French, but he didn't get anything else. Oh no, Italians. He went into Italians. That is interesting. Because normally you see people usually go with a lot with the French. He went full Italy. Wow. Interesting. Now, if he goes deep into Italian courtiers, that means that he can cheapen his mercenaries by like 30%. 30% cheaper mercenaries in gold. Wow. He could be going for a mercenary build today, folks. And back it up with bursas. That'd be pretty decent, actually. Yeah, I know. I like the idea. Now, one thing that Goimer's doing, which I don't recommend really, is he's mixing blue text with the yellow ones. Typically, as Persia, number one priority, get the yellow text done because they give you resource trickles and crates back. So, you get a lot of value from going with the yellow madrasa text. If you have to mix a red one in or two, do it. But I would totally say priority list, yellow text followed by red ones followed by blue ones. Because the red ones, especially if you're running the Jihad card, which I don't think Goimer's running. Nope, he's not. Will give you free Irjalis, basically your Minuteman unit. Very similar to Saudi Arabians, because the Saudis will give you free Mushadins. Persians will give you free Irjali. Same concept, actually, just giving you free emergency units. So yeah, I think that would be a much better play for him, honestly. Yeah, totally. Do a second yellow madrasa tech now. That's good. Overall, when I look at this deck, it looks like it's a Royal Courtier deck because he has Advanced Royal Court, the one that makes the Royal Court building tankier and allows the courtiers to be cheaper to research. And then he's got like Sphere of Influence, he's got the Great Game, he's got a full Courtier of Italy. He's even running guarded domains, which is another courtier card, because what it does is it improves your Quizak bit limit, but it also sets it up so that all these courtier cards also send you free Quizaks in the stack as well, making them even more efficient. Yeah. Whereas Nathan is probably sticking with the standard Bulgaria 1v1 deck, right? Yeah, Nathan is pretty big on hard rush with Bulgaria, spamming Opal Shenet, infantry followed by Opal Shenet cavalry. And then he tries to go for a Samara Banner Honor Guard around age 3. Yeah. He also does a ton of resource crates, just so he can mass up tons and tons of the Opal Cheyenne units, which is pretty strategic to do usually. Yeah, no, most definitely. Totally good. Yep. Alright, so far, it looks like, in general, we're going to see a Opal Shenetsi push from Nathan towards Goimu. And Goimu, I think, is going to try to develop his Royal Courtiers. Oh, no, he's getting a gunsmith right now. Either defensively or he might be attacking himself. Yeah, he's bringing in the wood right now. I would imagine he's going to go Tofangchi with all that wood. Because he's got his gunsmith done. All he needs is a Mahala. Oh, he's going Janbas. Janbas. Alright. I like that. You know, Janbas, they're a pretty strong musket. They do a lot of good stats. So I think Janbas could really serve Goemu pretty good. Let's see if it works, though. He is picking up his third Yellow Madrasa tech, which is the one that gives him his first gold trickle and some gold crates. So yeah, try to get those Yellow Madrasa techs, especially the third and sixth one, if you want to go with the gold unit like the Janbas. Whereas Yellow Madrasa techs 2 and 5 are more critical for Tofangchi because they're the wood trickle ones. Yeah. Right now, looks like he's got some Janbas here. He's going to try to fight these Opal Shenetsi with no luck because he's totally outmanned right now. This is how Opal Shenet players of the Bulgarians really do well. They overwhelm you with like 4 times as many units as you got, and then there's nothing you can do about. That's what makes it so good. That's what makes it so solid, actually. Oh, yeah, no. They're good at that. You gotta be ready for that. Alright, so we got the Tofangchis over here. Very nice. Gold is shipping in right now. Very good. Let's see what he's got. Beautiful. Imam. Yep, you get that from a blue Madrasa text with the Persians. Free Imams. He just died. Also, oh god, he's losing bills. Oh no. You know what this is bringing me memories of? This is bringing me memories of the El Zelda Verde versus Nathan game, where it was literally Bulgaria versus Persia. This is what Zelda Verde did. He tried to defend against these guys with Tofangchis to no avail. And El Zelda Verde on top of that was even making Nizam Atleys to try to cook their skirmish tag. And yeah, no. We could see an upset here. We could see Nathan beat this guy just going with spam. Just like he did against Zelda Verde with this Civ. Though I think Goimustan will be a little bit more tactical. He might be a bit more tactical in Survive. That's at least what I think, yeah. He could also ship in some Brasiglietis too. Because what crates is he on? What cards is he on? He's gotten all his crates done. So all we can do now is like tech into his Royal Court, right? This affects Jambas. This doesn't help the Tofangchi. He could get Mushav Fatima, but he doesn't have a mosque developed yet, and he can't get imams really. So I wouldn't go with that either. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's really tough. Oh boy, you send the Brasiglietis in. It's gonna get about 5 of them. Now the thing I don't like is Nathan has already shipped his Hajusi shipment, which means if he's got those Hajusi shooting into his bursts, they're gonna like cream him, man. Better be careful. Even fighting Opposite Cavalry is not optimal with maneuver, because maneuver has only hand multipliers against the scout class, which these guys belong to. So kiting's gonna be especially frustrating for Goemu right now. I don't know if he can figure it out or not. I think he can. Right now he's got about 5 Basigliates, and he's going to have to try to grind these guys down a bit. Looks like he killed one Cav. Citadel might be able to finish another one off by the time it leaves. Yep, got it, boom. Alright. Now I don't think he can directly engage these guys as long as he has Hajusi in the set over there. If he's got just Opal Shenets, I might risk it. But as long as he's got the skirmish mixed in, he's got problems. Big problems. But thankfully for him, Nathan isn't reacting fast enough and he's losing his skirmish for free. And Goemu's just picking the skirmish off specifically because he knows what he's doing, man. He knows that it's the skirmish units that threatens him. So he's going to pick them off for free. And get rid of them first. Also took out an Upper Sayansi as well. Is he going to try to snare him? That's not going to work. Because if he tries to go in the hand with the bursts, they'll kill him. With their 4x multipliers. No, I would just take the fight if it's a scout unit. Oh, God. Oh. See, I think he could have kept that burst alive if he just, you know, took the fight, man. Because he kept trying to do weird tactics with it. I think he ended up losing a unit. So I think that was a little dumb, but everything else was solid. Through and through. Oh, 100%. He's going to go for another Basigliati shipment. Now he's going to have like, I believe 9 of them, right? How many does he still get? He's got 3. Alright, so we'll have 8 of them. Alright, pretty close. You could start getting your Red Madras attacks now just so you can age yourself up a bit. Because honestly, what you should do, you should probably start working on your Royal Court maybe. Start getting the first and the second courtiers after sending advanced Royal Court. And then you can get the big boy ship in here. And then you'll get like 10 bursts instead of 5. That would be great. 10 bursts makes a huge difference instead of 5. That's like double the army. Double the army, and you need it right now. So that would be my priority if it was up to me. I would be trying to like tech into my Royal Court right now just so I could double my Basigliari numbers. Because right now, you're walking a tight rope. Because these guys are part skirmish, and then he still has Hajusi in his stack with the anti-maneuver multipliers. So you could be in for a rude awakening if you just keep going maneuver and nothing else. I would stack in a ton of the Zem Adleys with these to just have the bursters, you know, act as sort of like a harassing force. Yeah, no, Nathan is throwing his troops. Nathan is throwing troops because all you would have to do is like, let me show you. If you're Nathan, just do this. Boop. If you're treating like this, pay attention and then go boop. Hit him. Take one of them out. It's not doing that. And it's giving Gormistan so much value with micro. It's like crazy. Oh man, yeah. Alright, gold's coming in now for Bulgaria. Food is a little low. He is adding in Opelshenet's cavalry as well. I think that's a good idea. Because even though the bursts countered them in melee, they could still snare the bursts down and make it easier for the ranged stuff to shoot them. That's the one aspect of scout versus maneuver you gotta consider. Is the maneuver really isn't good at shooting the scout class, and then when the scout class gets close, even though they can't kill the maneuver units, the ranged stuff behind them can, and they will take advantage of the snare and actually shoot those things down. That's why I think Guillermo's going to have to be uber careful here. Alright, so he is getting his courtiers. He's getting Payalo, Avitabile. That's his first one, right? Yep. Wow, he's getting some rain done. He's killing 3 villagers. 3 villagers are dead. Good move there by Guillermo. He needs every little raid like that he can get right now. And so far, he's delivering. Now, let's see if he can get out of this alive and not lose anything. Ah, he lost one. Yeah. Alright, and he got another one pretty barred. Barred up, too. Oh my god, that cookie dust is going in my throat. Oh, man. Oh, god. Also, lost a Vil up there. That's sad. How much gold has he got now? Yeah, I mean, he should be getting Madrasa techs right now, the red ones. He's also going to start bringing in mercenaries, too. Yeah, see, this is what I said he was going to do. He was going to start going for Italian courtiers, because the Italian courtiers cheapen your mercenaries. And he was going to go hookah lounge, and just ship in Bersigliaries to back up his hookah units. Yeah. That's what I said he was going to do, and that's exactly what he's doing now. Yeah. Tell me about it. Question is, what is he going to get out of this hookah lounge? Because he's not on the Middle East map, so he could totally get all sorts of cool stuff, I think. He's going to get another ship into Bersigliaries. Now, he's going to get 6 of them now, because he sent Royal Courtier from Italy, which means now there's one more Bursa appended to the shipment now. Yeah, that's why if you like particular courtiers from the Royal Court, make sure the cards align with the ones you're going to pick in here, so that you can get some extra units and get more value out of the card. Yeah. Another Mahala is also being built. I think it's a little bit premature, but I'm guessing it will help out a bit later too. Yeah. Also, he's gotten some free mafiosos from his royal court with the Italians as well, which is something they give you. And of course, as long as these mafiosos are alive, they're actually going to benefit Goimasan further because they actually trickle gold. If you look right here in the UI, look at the little gold trickle here. You can see off the side this line right here. So yeah, just having these guys alive in your army is actually giving you economy, which is quite useful. Looks like Goima's going to go Renegado and Bersiglieri. Bersiglieri Renegado. He's making the Renegados right now. So he's going to have Renegados as a skirmish, and then he's going to protect them with Bersiglieri's skirmish maneuver. Yeah. I think that's pretty fair, actually. Yeah, no, it is. It is. He's getting Benai techniques. I think that is the 4th Madrasa tech. That's like the second food trickle you get through the yellow ones. And the one that gives you a lot more food crates. Right now, I think he's kind of okay. I don't know how he's doing, though. Looks like Nathan is aging up, though, with Vasilevsky. I don't know about that. I would say age up with the stable or the foundry. Foundry will give you 2 silver mines, and the stable will give you a covered wagon. I just think this is going to be a bit weaker than what he could be getting. Yeah. Unless he's going for the mass factor on the infantry. He might be. Yep. Free villagers? Okay. Got about like 5 villages of it. It's not bad. Sharpen axe, Salukis. Goimu's starting to get some of his market techs now, looks like. Very smart. Is he aged up yet? No, he's not even aged up yet. He's mostly been just doing military macro. He hasn't even really been teching up to 3. Which I would have totally done at this point and tried to more or less go for the 750 shipments. Because it just adds like 3 more bursts onto your army, which is pretty sizable difference. Because this is like 500 gold. And this is like 750 gold. So a lot more affordable, yeah. Well, not so much more affordable. It's more or less going to serve you more value. Give you a lot more stuff.
Signore.
It looks like he's pushing in again with the Pisigliates. And going for some raids. It's going to kill 1 Vil. He's getting a blue Madrasa tech now, which is going to give him some more free imams, and it's going to allow his mosque buildings to trickle more XP too. So yeah, if you love playing into like church trickle rates, definitely go with the Persians, because they can give you some really good trickles on your churches, which is quite good. Lost a Bursa and then he's retreating now, looks like. Very nice. He's also going to pick up his first Red Madras attack, which I was like, dude, you should have had that done a long time ago, I think. Yeah, no. Hopefully by now he'll age up. That would be good, at least. If you at least see him age up now, yeah. Make things go a lot smoother, probably, yeah. We'll see. He's retreating with his bursts right now, though. Yeah, so what Nathan's going to do is he's probably going to stack a ton of cabs, and then he's going to go, like, full honor guard. Yep, he already did. He already did the transform card. He already did the transform card with the Samara Bear. Look at all the honor guards he's got now. Thankfully for Goimu, he went full Italy, which means he's going to have maneuver units. So that's at least going to help him out pretty well here. Now, the question is, what does he get for defense? Because he's going to have to probably do some gulams out of his gunsmith on top of the bursas to try to survive this thing. He's going to start chipping away at them now, because he needs to use his time wisely here or else he's going to die. But the thing is, if Goemu does grind this army down, Nathan can't get another one until like age 4, where he can actually train these honor guards again. So yeah, all Goemu has to do is like kill these guys off, and then he's got an advantage. So looks like he did age up. That means now these Basigliades are Shadow Tech the veteran, plus a little bit stronger now, doing about 34 range damage, quite good. Doing a lot more stuff. Here's some more verses here. Oh, he's trying to kill Bills too. Nathan's trying to be as destructive as possible. I think he can survive that. What do you think? Alright, here comes the Renegados. Is he gonna push him with these probably? Maybe. Yeah, it looks like it. Good kiting there by Goemu. Look at all the free kills he's snagging, too. That's quite good. He's gonna lose this last honor guard right now. Yeah. At this point, if you're Nathan, try to get your veteran upgrade on your Opal Shenets and try to hold it out at this point. Because right now, Goemu's going to be stacking a ton of maneuvers. So the best thing you can do right now is just get a ton of Opal Shenet infantry. You could throw in some Hajuks, right? You're in age 3 now, so you can actually train the Hajuks up. And that could be a nice support for your Opal Shenets if you have the wood for it. Which, unfortunately, does not. So, yeah, I guess he'll be going Opal Shenet infantry then. Yeah, with a little bit of veteran boosting. That should be solid, yeah. More Opal Shenets coming in, yeah. I think right now Goemu's in a much better position, because now he can send his bigger Bersigliere shipment, which is the big boy one here, the 8 Bersigliere shipment, plus the one added unit he got with the courtier, so now he gets 9 from this. So now he's got like 9 more bursts now. I would be starting to think about getting like your second Royal Court Tech for the Italians. Honestly. Yeah, no, definitely. Totally a good proposition. Goemu's gonna go for a forward Mahala, and now Nathan is denied it. Okay. Yeah, Nathan's not gonna give him any time. You know, his big plan failed. And he doesn't have a lot more to work with here, so we'll see if he can make it function. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Nathan's getting a ton of kills right now. Look at all the bills he's dropping. And now we got Goemu's Renegados there. not a lot of them. Not a lot of them. I think that's a big issue. What are these vills doing up here? Why is he bringing vills up here for? I mean, Goemo's killing him, though. That's for sure. He's, like, slicing through him. He's got so many snipies. Muchos snipies. Wow, that's a lot of snipies there. Yeah. Tell me about. Quite a bit. Totally.
Ordini, signore. Scegliete un bersaglio! Ordini! Alla calpe, signore! Ordini! Signore!
Yeah, the one thing that's keeping Goemo alive is Nathan's idleness on his army. Because Goemo keeps getting free shots. Like, if Nathan was being super active in this area, he could, like, shoot back and stuff, and it'd be a much more chaotic matchup. But because he's not doing that, it's giving the cake to Goemu quite easily now. Yeah, most definitely. It's one thing you can see for sure. Yeah, totally. Absolutely. Alright, and these guys can come from here too, right? Yep, pretty much. He's trying to sandwich. Look at the sandwich. Look at the Italian, the big spicy Italian sandwich here. You got Italians here, you got Italians here. You got Piccola Salamis, like, hitting him from both sides. Now he's unified them together, now he's pushing on them. He also went in the melee and killed his last can there. Nathan is setting up a star fort, though. But it's not built yet. If Nathan isn't careful and he loses his army here, he could get his star fort killed too. Yeah. Right, the star fort is coming up. Goemo knows about it. Yep. Now he sees it. Alright, so he's going to go after that. Now Nathan... Oh, God. You walked away too far. He went away too far, man. Because now he's going to run around and he's going to take out your star fort, dude. You should have been shooting and deterring him a bit better. Oh, God. He's just going to stop and kill it. Oh, boy. He just lost the fort, man. Oh, God. That's pretty serious. Yeah, no, that is totally serious, yeah. Tell me about. I don't know.
Ordini! Signore!
Ooh, he's getting Colombari. Ooh, nice. The second courtier for Italy. That might be the finishing touch there. Goemu might be able to win it from here now, because once he gets him, mercenaries will go 10% cheaper, and then they'll have mercenaries that are 20% cheaper in total, and have like an extra unit on his courtier shipments now for Italy. Leading to even more spamming. Yeah, I can't believe Nathan is getting humbled so easily here by these bursas. It's like crazy. If I knew I was dealing with that many bursas, I would add Hajusi in right now. I'm telling you, I would get Hajusi right now. I would be. I'm getting Hajusi right now, man. I wouldn't be waiting around for it, because I would need the skirmish right away. Yeah, he needs to figure something out right now. He's like dropping army like crazy. His micro is falling apart. Yeah, no, he's getting cooked. Oh man, wow. Oh, yeah. Oh god, yeah. See, that's the thing I used to run into with Hishe. If I wasn't careful, the singularity could actually be a real problem. But as long as you're making the right stuff, you can often deal with them just fine, yeah. It's all about how you manage them. If you manage them well, they're doable. But if not, they can be really dangerous. Yeah, totally. Yeah, more Vil kills to boot. Oh man, that's not good. Oh, he's got carbon irons. Good thing that Bulgaria can actually still train those Mage 3. Because that'll be a nice added range unit that you can use to try to defend. Right now it's kind of futile because he just doesn't have the mass to do it. Yep, it's looking like it's Christmas. For Goimu, that is. 2 wins in a row against Nathan. Yeah, no, Goimu's doing great. It's going to take Nathan a lot of work to make this come back. I'm telling you. It's going to take a lot of work to make this come back, man. Nathan's got to get some training under his tail, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, no, most definitely. Nathan needs some practice. He needs some tactics. Because he got clapped by Ringo last week, and now he's getting clapped by Goimu, man. Ringo's not even that difficult to defeat, and he humbled Nathan. So just imagine what Goimu's going to do to him now. Oh yeah, most definitely. It's going to be quite the interesting show match, to say the least. So which one are we on now? Let's see. I'm trying to get to Goimu. Nope, that's one. This one right here, game number 3. Let's do it. So, Nathan is unfortunately getting clapped so hard that he's playing Uzbeks. Wow. That's desperation right there, folks. He's totally desperate. He's desperate to keep his title, so he's going to defend it with Uzbeks in their El Cheapo Karakul sheep trickling. Let's see how that works. It's not guaranteed that Uzbeks will win, by the way, you know? If you're really smart, you're good with aggro, you're good with, like, micro and stuff, you can still beat Uzbeks, but for the average population that isn't paying attention to stuff, then Uzbeks are a total threat. Yeah. Because Uzbeks are their weakest, earliest on, so if you can take them out early on in age 2, that's where your best odds are. Because the Uzbek early military is nothing super exceptional. I mean, they get good archers, they get the Sarbaz musket, they get the Jigits, Chiriks, Zambaraks, but nothing out of the ordinary. It's not until you leave the Uzbeks around for a long time that they start to really climb up and cause problems. So yeah, right now, Nathan is already shipping his 6 Karakul sheep with Karakapal Nomad. This is his lovely Uzbek deck right here. It focuses a lot on unit shipments and preparing his Kurokul sheep as early as humanly possible. Yeah, that's what he goes for, really. Whereas Goimu's Danish deck is pretty big on early crates. He's got some good shipments here of Lansildatar, Volunteers, and Pikemen. H3's got some good stuff. H4, he's got the big Advanced Arsenal thingy here to Jules. To combine with Advanced Arsenal to like double up all of his stuff, basically, yeah. Like good.
Heiser?
Looks like he's going for a double ox cart there. Very nice. That'll give him some extra economic spread on the map because ox carts actually boost the gather rate of your nearby vills. So the more of them you get, the more you can spread them out everywhere and get even more eco across the board, yeah. I don't know if the ore is stacked though. If they do, that's even better. The Inline Core Master is just that, the Core Master with 400 wood. Where's Nathan at? So Nathan's on his first yellow Madrasa tech, and then he's probably going to get his second one, I would imagine. Or he might go with his red Madrasa tech, actually. It's these yellow Madrasa techs that contribute to these Kurokul sheep being scary units. Because what happens is these sheep actually trickle gold. And what the devs didn't realize is that since the auto-gather action of the animal is considered a fattening action on a herdable, literally these nomads, on top of all the yellow Madrasa techs, are actually improving the trickle rate of the sheep, which was totally unexpected. And now it goes from like trickling like 0.15 gold per second up to like 0.6 gold per second with just the nomad alone, and then when you add the Texan, it goes up like to like 2 or 5 or 10 gold per second, which is crazy, man, per sheep. Because 10 times 30 is like 3,000 gold per, no, it's 300 gold per second, yeah. Which is still pretty scary, yeah, no. I don't think it's quite 10 gold per second at the end, it's more like, I think it's eventually goes up to like 100 gold per second or something like that. A little bit less, but something still noticeable. Yeah, red Madrasa text for Uzbeks will improve the stats on these citadels, making them stronger in both HP and attack. Also gives you free archers too, just like these, the Orgailis. They got a little bit less range than like a 20 range archer, but they do have some great multipliers against Dragoons. Also, good rate of fire, so can be used for a multitude of things, not just Dragoon fighting, but they can also fight muskets. Because they do get some decent multipliers against muskets, 1.5. Not too bad. No, it's pretty decent.
Emriniz?
Commandant.
Что?
Allez.
Приказ?
Jeg er skadet. Jeg kan ikke bevæge mig.
So, what you're witnessing now is the abuse of mercenary units by the Uzbeks. So, not only do the Uzbeks have an abnormally large trickle rate through the Kurikul sheep, but they also have an unfair access to mercenaries early, because the new Middle Eastern mercenaries were initially, they ended up setting them up to be available in age 2. Whereas on average, mercenaries from the Asian dynasties, as well as the ones in the 5th edition, were available in age 3 or 4. Which is leading to a problem where Uzbeks are getting way too much gold early, and then they're translating into spam of mercenaries, yeah. Also, Uzbeks are setting up their Alamans. These Alamans are a mud tower set up by the Turkmen nomads to dish out ranged damage that has multipliers against vills. And it produces these guys for free over time, the Alamanias. The Alamanias are a Gaia unit that attacks everybody, but they use a bow and arrow to like defend their area, wherever they are. So yeah, you gotta be careful of them basically. Totally dangerous. Oh, Nathan's sticking it right under his TC. That's crazy. Oh, he's attacking his Ox Guard. Look at that, he scared the Ox Guard away. It's actually kind of annoying now that I think of it. Oh yeah, no, that's pretty obnoxious. Totally obnoxious. Now, Glenn is starting to get his own mercenaries too. He knows what his enemy's doing now. He's picking up dynamite right at the market. He's going full spam of these Kurdish cavalry units here. The Diletias. These Kurdish irregular lancers, yeah. Unfortunately, though, even with the mining tech, he can barely even afford a huge stack of them, which is causing Nathan to have a huge advantage over him, because he can just stack more calves than his opponent can at this point, which is quite deadly. Yeah, I don't like this at all. This is crazy, man. Do cave and do anything against his mercenaries. It's so spoopy, man. It totally is. Now he's going to use his Kurdish lancer there to fight the Armenians, get him away from his vills. And then he's going to have to stack up and go after his mercenary skirms here. The Mahadios. Yeah, the Mahadios. These Dagestani skirms. They have some really good multis against particular dragoons, but also a little bit to muskets. So they're also a dangerous threat. Quite the situation to say the least. I mean, really. Really. Spooky stuff we're witnessing here, man. Totally spooky stuff. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I mean, looks like Goimer's just going to keep freeing these lancers up in the hopes that he can kick out his infantry at least. Yeah, pretty much. But now, looks like Nathan's also shipping in Sarbazan muskets too. So he's got a bit of anti-cav in there, which is going to devalue these lancers a little bit too, which is kind of a problem. Oh no! Look at this. The Almeida would shoot his Minutemen at 1 HP and kill them one by one. That is like an unlucky formation there. Oh god, that was so bad. I was looking at it like, whoa! Can't make that stuff up. That's some bad luck. I mean, you already have enough bad luck now going up against the Uzbeks with their whole gold cheat thingy, but wow. Scary stuff, man. Scary stuff. Ugh. I don't want to be in that situation. That's all I'm going to say. Not pleasant. Not pleasant at all. Absolutely not. Totally not. Well, I find that situation at all, man. Yeah. GG's. Well, not really GG's, but it was a game. It was definitely a game. Alright, so let's go into the fourth one. Is Nathan gonna try to win with other civs, or is he just gonna keep running Uzbeks against his poor opponent? Yeah, maybe Goimer's gonna try to challenge himself to see if he can beat this Uzbek civ. Maybe he can. I think he can, because I remember Eternity was able to beat me when I was the Uzbeks playing as Afghans, so it's definitely possible. I think one of the best civs you can use against the Uzbek thing is maybe Paraguay, if I remember correctly. I think Paraguay has some sort of advantage against them with their, like, massing or something. Yeah, and I think they can throw their outlaws into that are anti-mercenary as well, so it does bode better for them. Alright, so Nathan's going Afghans this time. He's playing the good old Civ of Afghanistan. Very strong Civ, mind you. And Goemu's playing as the Persians again. So we're going to see Persia versus the Afghans. Now, in a lot of matchups, I would often give the points to the Afghan player. Because Afghans, very strong Civ. You know what I mean? The only time I think I got humbled in that matchup was when I didn't have my macro stuff figured out and I assumed Nathan was going to be slow and stuff. And then I got a rude awakening. But yeah, no. Usually Afghans are going to be like the much better Civ in a Persia matchup. Mainly because their skirms are inherently better and they're just really obnoxious to deal with. Yeah, no. Like basically Afghan skirms are basically the same as like longbowmen but with guns. Yeah, they get 22 range, they get 20 standard range, and then they get 22 with the Giselle attack, which means if you attack at that like 22 range, or just under that the 21 range, you'll do a Giselle attack which does more damage with the Giselle cheese, and actually more multipliers too, making it really powerful, yeah. Quite good actually. Oh yeah, no, it's quite tough. No matter what your build is with Afghans, try to at least get Blue Madrasa 1. Because the game actually gives you a 100 wood crate just to get this one. So just grab it. It's useful because Blue Madrasa ticks give you free villagers. So the more of them you can get, the more booming you're going to get. The more booming you're going to find. It's kind of similar to why I tell you if you're Persians. If you're Persians, go Yellow Madrasa tick so you get a ton of trickles. If you're Afghans, go with a ton of Blue Madrasa tech so you get a ton of free villagers. And set yourself up for long-term success on the match. Yeah. Yeah, Nathan, unlike me, still does sort of the 2 villager infinite shipment thingy. And I think he tries to go for 2 shipments of the vills. Yeah, that's what it seems like anyways. Because his age up is a little bit slower. That's what I've noticed. If I remember correctly, his age up looks a little slower. Yeah, because if I go up with full Blue Madrasa, running Intorsia and Carpentry, or similar El Zelda Verde goes Torbia, cheapen the text and then he sends Intorsia the woodshop. We age up a bit faster than Nathan. I think we mastered the Afghan Civ pretty well. So, yeah, basically. I was going to open into the first Yellow Madrasa Tech Mound Irrigation. Basically, Yellow Madrasa Techs for Afghans mostly focus on cheapening fountains, as well as giving you free poppy bushes near your citadel that you can gather gold from for late game. Yeah. Very good stuff. Because main functionality of Afghan Civ is you can garrison your fields inside your houses, the mahallas here, making them very defensive, basically. These mahallas can also shoot at enemy units too, which is quite helpful. Plus, it can hold other functionalities with later Blue Madrasa techs like training nomads and building more bushes too. So it's quite good actually, yeah. So why am I so itchy right now? I don't know. Crazy. Alright, so then he's going to go for yellow 2 it looks like, because he's mostly focusing on food there. At least he has a lot of late game gold already in his base, those poppy bushes. Yep, here they are right here, poppy plants. And then you can gather about 350 gold per plant basically. So it is better to get more of the Yellow Madrasa techs if you think you're going to need them. So you can start gathering from them all, yeah. Where's Goemu? What's Goemu at? Is Goemu going to get more of the Yellow Madrasa text? Because that's what he should totally be doing right now. If he's not doing that yet, I'm a little bit concerned for him. I'm also concerned because he's running an Italian Bersigliere courtier deck, against a civ like the Afghans, which is so known for their skirmishers. Yeah. Against an Afghan, I would run French against Zwaves. Zwaves will go a lot longer than the Bersigliers will against the Jezzails. You could even go Russians and it would be a little bit better. Because then they could spam Cossacks at them. Or if you go Austria-Hungary, you can throw Hussars at them. I definitely wouldn't go Italy or British. At least not right away against an Afghan opponent. You can certainly go into them later and take advantage of their like economic stuff, but up front, no. So what now? Looks like both guys are in H2 and we can start seeing the combat beginning. Usually with Afghans, you're going to open up Gunsmith. Very similar with Persians. Yeah, really, you should always be opening up Gunsmith unless you're the Uzbeks. Or sometimes the Saudis. Sometimes Saudis can do alright with the Forge too. Just because they have a very spammable scout unit. And then there are Jamals, of course. But, yeah. Definitely if you're Persia or Afghans, always open up Gunsmith. Nathan's already shipped in about 6 Jezzail cheese there. Again, a super long-range skirmisher, almost like a sniper-level stat. He's going to follow up by training some Sorbaz muskets to back him up and provide some anti-cav padding for himself, which is good. Whereas Goimu is going to start doing Besigliares, and I think he's going to have a bit of a problem. Problemo. Because these guys are going to do maneuver multipliers against him, and he's not going to like that at all. I guarantee you. It's going to be very problematic. He'll still try, though. And if Nathan isn't, like, paying attention or whatever, he's being sleepy, he might still mess it up. Yeah, see, this is good. This is what you don't want to do. If you're fighting Jezzail HEs, stay close to them. Don't get far away, because if you run far away, then the Jezzail attack takes over. And it ends up doing way more damage to you. So it's better to just stay close if you can. And it leads to much cleaner results across the board, yeah. Totally. You gotta stay close to it, man. Okay, so now he's trying to amass the bursts. I think he might do okay. It really depends, though, because as soon as Nathan starts microing those Giselles, he's got a big problem there. Thankfully, the Explorer's offering a bit of, like, a meat shield, but unfortunately, Nathan is microing. The fact that he's microing makes this a lot more dire for, Goimu. I mean, he's doing okay. It's just, I might just retreat my bursts out of there until those Sarbas are dead. And you know you can catch them off guard. That's what I would do. I wouldn't even engage with maneuver unless he was off guard, being distracted and stuff. Because you're going to have to do like one-on-one snipes on those Giselles. And he's going to have to be sleeping at the wheel. Okay, that's another thing you can do too. Start making the Adleys, which is their scout unit. And those will deal with the Giselles just fine. Yeah. Thankfully, he's cut down most of his Sarbas now. So all he has to do is just wait for those cabs to come out and then counteract them. He's also sniping the Sarbas from the back there, which I thought was a really clever idea. Because now there's like barely any stats on them. And now Goimu will be able to like shred those Giselles just fine now, yeah. Pretty smart. He's also shipping in a batch of Basigiatis too. So he's got more bursts and he's going to have some scout. This puts Goimu in a much better position. And should allow him to defend his base just fine. Alright, so the Nizam Adleys are out. He's coming in from behind with... Oh, he's going to hit him in the back with the Nizam Adley. Ooh, good. This is exactly what you need, man. Right now. God, his Sarbaz is still alive. Alright, they're dead now. Good. He's trying to save him with the Explorer. Yeah. Still, I think the Nizam should be able to cream him, though. Yeah, no. Totally. There's yeah, he's got him out of there. Look at that, he's hitting him hard. Nice. And then the Dow sings, Nathan, did you crash your game or something? Dude, don't crash your game because you lost. I'm kidding. It was probably just a bug or something. But yeah, no. I think Goimu probably won that one. I'm just saying, because from what I saw, he completely turned the script around on a skirmish and then pursued him with bursts. That would have been a win condition for Goimu. So unless I see otherwise, I'm gonna assume that Goimu won that one, because I had no reason to believe that he would have like resigned after that, because he did a complete 180 with his army basically. Yeah, very nice. Alright, let's look here. I'm trying to find the next one now. Game number 5, right? Yeah, we're on game number 5 already. It's a good series so far. We'll have ups and downs. That's what I'm going to say. Hoping these civs that we're going to see are going to be just as good as ones we've seen before. Okay, so we got a rematch of Nathan and his Afghans. And Goimu is still playing Persians. Alright, so they're keeping these Middle East civs. I like it. I like to see more Middle East gameplay because it allows me to explain the civs better to you. Alright, so this time we're on Mendocino. A very Chorizo Zarate tournament friendly deck and map, yeah. Now, I think the matchup would be pretty similar. Now, what I'm wondering is if Goimu learned any lessons from the Afghan match and maybe modified his deck a little bit, changed a few things around. Because I don't think he was expecting those Giselles to pop in so strongly to him. I think he probably is going about maybe changing that deck around a little bit just so he's fine. Maybe, just maybe. We'll see. Maybe, just maybe. We'll have to find out. Totally. Alright, so now you got your Mahalab. Madrasa coming up too. Very nice. Alright, the Madrasa's almost up, it looks like, yeah. Okay, it's just like last time, you're going to use that extra 100 wood crate you always get as the Afghans to get the blue Madrasa tech first. because it's a freebie basically. You don't even have to work for it. Plus you get a free bill from it too, which is really nice. Yeah, see, that's the thing I don't understand. Why doesn't Nathan just get 3 villagers, gets the extra bill, and then holds on to the resources to stack it up in age 2? That's what I would do. That's what I always do with the Afghans, by the way, is like, well, actually, no, I don't. I go like 2 wood chopping techs, but still. Gotta be strategic, man, yeah. Totally. Goemu. Alright, he has not actually added the deck at all. He's still going deep into the besieged areas, it looks like. Now, one thing that he does have is he has a shipment of Junbas there that he can ship in now. So yeah, that'll be a little bit better for range support, I think. He'll make some good use of those Junbas most likely. So yeah, pretty good. Totally. Also, he does have the polygamy card here, which is always a good one to run with the other citadels. Very smart, actually. I think he saw my play with the polygamy card and he started to adopt it himself, realizing that it's a really good potential build to do with the Civ. I think so indeed, yeah. Alright, now he's starting to get his yellow Madrasa text, I see, yep. See, again, I would go harem photography and I'd just go straight up yellow text myself, because blue is really not serving you any good except giving you a healer. So I would say definitely prioritize the yellow ones, because the yellow ones at least give you trickles that makes your early mid game especially feel a little bit smoother with the extra resources. Yeah, basically. But you do you. If you think the Imam's helping you out more, go for it. Especially if you think it's helping out your age time or stuff. Yeah. Let's see here. I'm trying to look at the other areas. Alright, so both Nathan and Goemu will be aging up around the same time, both with their second yellow Madrasa text, it looks like. Though the Persian one's obviously going to be a lot better because it's going to give him some wood crates and a wood trickle, whereas this one simply just cheapens his fountains, which for a good part of the match doesn't really matter a lot. Doesn't really come into effect until late game, I find. So, yeah, pretty much. Alright, so shipping in the Giselle cheese first, it looks like. Yep, very good. Doesn't run any advanced military cards, which I'm surprised by. No advanced gunsmith and no advanced forge. That's something that Zelda Verde always gets, and I always stick by, because all those techs are pretty reliable and good, I would say. Yeah, no. You should try to go for the advanced gunsmith and forge cards when you can with the Afghans, because it makes your dual tabs sturdier in armor. It gives your Giselles extra range and damage. Ends up giving your Sarbaz more melee with their bayonets as well as the Ardali, because Afghans are the only Middle East that has 2 muskets instead of 1. So yeah, they really benefit from advanced gunsmith pretty well, actually. So yeah, no, totally. And so now you got your shipping of Giselles in there, and it's going to start training up Giselles, followed by Sarbaz, it looks like, just like last game. Now this time I think Goim was a little bit more experienced, a little bit more drilled. And yes, he is gonna. Oh, he is gonna still ship in the bursts, but I think his micro is probably gonna be a little bit better this time. Yeah, at least it seems like it. We'll see though. I mean, anything can happen. It's totally possible, but let's just see this match through and see how he ends up microing this. Maybe. Yeah. Bursa shipping is halfway through, and then it should be ready. Should be good. Got the Mahala coming up. Mahala. Very nice. More pop. And he should be able to do some sort of raiding, I think, to the Afghan Civ, which I think is a good idea to always do, because every time they get like their blue Madrasa techs, they're getting more free bills. So if you can offset it by killing those extra bills, you're setting yourself up a lot better for later on, being able to keep up with their army macro and everything, which is super important. Just make sure he doesn't get pinned with the bursts don't get pinned with the Explorer, otherwise you're going to be very regretful of this situation. Oh yeah, no, most definitely. 100%. But this time, notice how the Nizam Adlis are being called up a lot earlier to prevent a conundrum from happening. And so that maybe Goemu can hold on to more of his besieged areas this time, which I think is a great idea. It's her overall much better army preservation and then less resource expenditure on it, which leads to even more Madrasa techs, which is great. Yeah, the Nizam Adlis in general has some really cool stats. I'll show you here. These are the Nizam Adlis here. So they got, well, their armor is pretty average. They got some good HP. Their multipliers are pretty decent, plus their attacks, so they can really shred skirmishers no problem, basically. Making them pretty reliable, yeah. This time you notice a much bigger presence of Sarbaz this time to deal with the Nizam Adlis. So both players are technically learning something about each other so they could be a bit more strategic, which I like. You know, it's good to see both sides really playing tactics against each other. It leads to a much more interesting battle between both sides, honestly. Yeah. Yep, 5 more Nizam Adlis right in there. Very good, very good. And then shipping in the 700 gold even there. I like the adding of the Junbuz shipment from the Persian side, yeah. Should be quite helpful, actually. Yeah, no. Because those Junbuz can add as a bit of extra firepower to get down those Sarpas on the Afghan side, and then the Nizams can do their work against the Jazales. No problem, thankfully. Or hopefully. Yeah. So where is Nathan and everything? So he's got slightly higher score, which means it's a lot closer this time earlier on. Oh, he just shipped in his dual labs now, his scout unit. So, Goemu better watch out for these guys. Because not only do they have multipliers against skirmish, They get a 15% chance of doing a lethal strike, killing a unit, making them quite dangerous. Yeah, you gotta be very, very careful with them, basically. Yeah, most definitely. Oh wow, look at that. Goimu's already using mercenaries. He's been using the Kodos. The Kodos are the club throwers. They do hack damage. It allows them to eat right through infantry HP and armor, which is quite good. Yeah. Yeah, basically mercenary boomerangs. Yeah. The Maori are often the only ones that can access them, but you can totally can train them as other civs too with RNG, depending on what map you're on, yeah. Let's go back to Persia and see what their planning is, yeah. Oh, he's made mercenaries even before getting his first courtier. Wow. He hasn't even built the royal court yet. Scary. I mean, they're still good. I mean, the Kolos are still rather budgety mercenaries, so you can still afford them pretty well. But yeah, no. Interesting. Another Kola right there. Keeping our bill going. What does he have left for cards? So he could start teching into his royal court, which is probably the next logical step. Yeah, that's all I can do. Start teching into the royal court. Or he can get HP on his Nizam Adlis with this card. Westernized hit points, which adds HP onto both the Genbas and the Nizam Adlis. Which a lot of his army is consistent of right now, those two things. So yeah, that might be the route to go down, honestly, too. He's also inclining in score, slightly going above Nathan now, too. Which is good. I like how Nathan's using the Infinite 4 Villager card. This is a card I swear by with a lot of civs that have it, like the Latin Americans and the Balkan civs. Also works good for Middle East civs that have it, too. So, smart move there, honestly. Look at all the Giselles. Look at all the Nizales going down with those Nizams. Ah. Plus he got the Kolos doing some decent damage as well. I think he's breaking through most of their formation. Yeah, no. It's like melting them like butter, man. I think whoever's won this engagement here. I would retreat right now if I was Nathan, because how much he can get done there right now. Totally. He still has Nizams too, so yeah, that was like an obvious win. None of the units really in the back took any casualties. It was all the Nizams in the front, so that was like a pretty successful battle there for Goimu, honestly. Yeah, totally. 100%. What else? It looks like Nathan's going Sarbaz to Waltalab, which honestly is probably the way to go at this point, because his opponent's not doing a ton of maneuver just yet. So I think right now the Nizams are your biggest threat. That might honestly be your best way of dealing with them right now. Probably. He's adding a few Jazale. I don't know if that was a misclick, but now he's adding a few Jazales in, too. I mean, it never hurts to have Jazales in your army. It'll always be helpful. Whereas Goimu's just now getting Persian Blue. He should have had the third, like, Yellow Madrasa tech done, like, a long time ago, man. A long time ago, yeah. If he ever wants to 1v1 me, man, I'll show him how to do Persians right. Like, I feel like if Goimu did, like, my style of Persians and, like, improved upon it, he would be, like, so deadly right now. Totally. He would be in such good shape. 100%. He'd have everything. Everything he would ever want, yeah. 100% on that one.
Taku.
He just sieges Mahala down. Look at that, where the date palm was. Imagine if you, like, killed the building and it left the date palm there that you could eat from. That'd be, like, a cool feature, actually. Yeah. Because it's kind of sad, like, you have that big source of food there and it just dies with the house. Yeah, totally. So you got Nizam Atli there, you got Kolos. I'm just trying to see who's jumping ahead. I think it's Goimu. Because Nathan's just going into full military mode, but he's not growing at all. He needs to begin more red Madras attacks. Start aging up a bit. Because then he can ship in cannons, mortars, Nokars, Kadespas. He can begin some of his good stuff in there, too. Talcon is an interesting card. We don't see a lot. It allows your Juzales and your Duels to regenerate when they're idle. It's really good for preserving your army if you're worried about resource maintenance. I feel like, though, it's only if you're in, like, intense warfare. Because often you're just trying to get to Age 4 anyways and just save through, like, free bills and stuff. So, I don't really know if healing's that necessary in that situation. But obviously if you're going up against another Afghan who's doing the same thing, maybe it does. I don't know. Because really, I find it's kind of bad if you're staying idle too much with the Afghans. You kind of want to be active and, like, killing stuff all the time. Gives you much better results. At least that's my opinion, yeah. That's what I would say is probably the better route to go down, honestly. It's me, so. Yeah, pretty much. Totally. Absolutely. Ah, yes. Looks like, resounding victory for Goimu. Yeah, totally. Good job, Goimu. You're getting him. Getting him good. Very good. Totally. That's what you like to see, man. I like how all these matches have incorporated Middle East to some extent. It's good to see Middle East still being, like, highly used by everyone, too. Very much so. Trying to go in with Dualtalabs, which, you know, might get a critical strike in, but still not great. Yeah, and the bursts and hand attack just completely melt the Dualtalabs when they show up. Yeah, totally. Not a good setup, honestly. You might get a critical lethal hit on that one. Nah, sadly not. GG's. Yep. Good battle. That was a good back and forth. I like that. That was a good matchup. We'll go into game number 6 now and see what they got for us now. Let's load up. Loading into game number 6. There we go. Perfect. Alright, game number 6. Let's get into it. Goimu versus Nathan 6. Here we go. Oh, we're in the Thar Desert, like a real desert map with sand dunes and stuff. Wow, cool. All right, so we got Nathan as Uzbeks again, and Goimu is Danish again. I thought you learned, Goimu, that you can run Danish against an Uzbek player.
Sorry, nu.
Some people just never learn. I don't... Did they do these games in order or something? Because, I don't know. It kind of seems like they would maybe have done this back to back or something. And Goimu wanted to see if he could do it as like a challenge maybe. Yeah. Who knows though. It's definitely very tough indeed. Food treasure down. Much food is that? 40? Very nice. Yep, same, fast imp. He's got a fast imp deck. Oh, this is a scary deck. Wow. Look at this. Look at this monstrosity deck. I wouldn't want that type of deck, I'm telling you. Very scary stuff, man. Wow. This is the food strat. Yeah. All sorts of interesting stuff, actually, yeah.
Hazır.
So it's Grenadier versus Wakao Ronin and Wake Eiley archers. Interesting. So I think in this case, because it's just outlaws, it's probably going to be a lot more fair and doable. Now, he does have an army of archers behind him, so it's not going to be super easy, but at least this time the odds are a lot more fair. Wakao Ronins have a stat of like 27 or so hand attack. Thus, you know, kind of like a Hussar in a way, statistically. But still manageable, I think, honestly, yeah, definitely. Well, they don't have multipliers against shock. Just like a base attack. So I don't know why it says it's good against shock units, unless they're talking about scout, maybe. That would be the only thing I could think of, probably, yeah. Most likely. He's finally getting rid of that Alaman in his base. He doesn't have to worry about the Alamaninias random anymore, which is super smart. He's also getting a stable to add in Hussar too, which I think is a great idea. Because then he'll have army of Grenadiers, army of Hussars. He also has a little shipment of the lens, so this is the unit that Goemu made in the last Danish game. And that's why he lost, because Lansoldatars, while cheap, are a weaker musketeer. I think even weaker than like Russian musketeers, often called Ruskets. So yeah, that probably was his demise. But now that he's sort of doing Grenadier Hussar, I think the odds are going to be a lot more in Goemu's favor, trying to fight the Uzbek player, probably. Yeah. What's Nathan? So Nathan's just adding in more Wakao Ronin, and more of the, again, more free Wake Eiley archers from his red text, it looks like. I'm imagining if he makes it to like Fortress Age, he'll probably start doing some real mercenaries though. So Goemu might want to speed it up a bit and try to nip him in the bud now before he becomes a real problem. That's at least what I would do, knowing what Uzbeks are capable of. Because you are thankfully playing on Middle East map, you know that the mercenary timings are at least decent. So yeah, most definitely, yeah. Oh, look at the tanking of those Ronins. They're taking a lot of bullets there. Thankfully that Hussar's meat shielding a bit. And dealing some casualties into his archers. Yeah. Quite good, actually. I think Goemu's getting the upper hand, though. He's killing a lot faster, I think. He just has to watch out for those Ronin. Look at their hand attack. They're attacking him like Hussars right now with like 27 hand attack. Basically, I think about it in the same ballpark as like a Cossack, maybe. Yeah, no. Plus, Goemu's trying to take out all the archers. Yeah, no. Is Nathan training archers? And no, he's just making Ronin. He's getting all the archers for free from his Madrasa stuff, it looks like, yeah. Once you get the yellow Madrasa text, that's when the Kurapul Sheep Trickling really takes off, because it actually boosts the amount of gold sheep are found by when they're near the Nomad, effectively making that gold trickle exponentially worse, leading to bigger results, for the most part, yeah. And it out-synced. I feel like for that one, I think it went to Goemustan, I believe, just because he had a much better handle on the match. I feel like with Hussar Grenadier, and with the favorable odds of RNG with the mercenary stuff, things were definitely on the side of Goemustan. I think so. I might be wrong, but it just felt like maybe he was able to pull that off. Alright, so now that means we're going to go on to game number 7 now. The last one of this series, but they're going to do another series after this that we're going to see. Yeah, I told you we were doing a lot of 1v1s. We're only on like 7 recordings right now, and we have like 26. That's a lot of stuff, man. I love it. So many games. Super duper cool. Let's find. Alright, this is recording number 7 for this series, and then we got one right after it between these two. Actually, I think we got like 3 series tonight between these two. What am I talking about? We got a lot of stuff between them. It's like crazy. So we got Uzbeks again. And Goimu's running Danish again. Alright. What's up with Danish versus Uzbeks tonight? Is Goimu like super obsessed with winning with Danish against the Civ or something? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I just do not know what's up with this matchup, man. It's like crazy. It's like he really, really wants to fight his opponent with this matchup. I don't know why he does, but he does. He does. It's like really insane. Tell me about. But we'll see though. I mean, last game I think Goimu beat him. At least it seemed like he did. If he does something similar this game, I think he's all set. Yeah. Because on this map, because it's a ladder map, I believe that Nathan's gonna get Latin American Outlaws. So hopefully they're not super scary ones, you know, like the Cuchilleros or something. Hopefully it's something like actually all the Latin AIs are pretty all the Latin Outlaws are pretty spoopy. Oh yeah, no. That's right. They did a good job with those outlaw designs. Maybe the Plagiadors would be okay. I mean, they siege like monsters, but like battling, going with stuff, I think he could handle them just fine, honestly. Yeah, no. Probably. But we'll see. I mean, theoretically, Goemon could beat anything that Nathan does here. It just depends on RNG. Because all Nathan needs is like a really powerful Middle East mercenary at H2, and then things really go south. Yeah. Very quickly. Very quickly in combat. We'll find out, though, how this goes, this match. I'm thinking that Nathan's going to do an age up similar to the one he did last game and just go through all the red techs and then go through the yellow. So that way he gets a ton of free archers, but we'll see. We'll see what he's got. Depends on how many batches of Kuracool sheep he ships in, honestly. If he gets 2 of them, probably the red route. If 1, maybe more of a mixed politician lineup or tech lineup in the Madrasa, I would say. Yeah.
Tayyar men.
Så er det nu, fandme ja. Ja.
Ja.
Stå.
Oh god, now he's getting the Manyosos. Oh, that's not good. These are the Ladim AIs. The Ladim outlaws here that are basically cavalry, right? Yeah, they're assault units, but they have multipliers against mercenaries, heroes, and spies as well. Yeah. Plus the Breaks are a mercenary, sort of like Lancero type unit. And thus very dangerous. I like how Goimasan was able to respond very quickly and get pikemen here. Because pikemen will be great against both the Manyosos and the Ablegs. Yeah. He's doing good against his Chechenian cavalry, yeah, no. 100%. Oh man, wow. Crazy. Ooh. Ugh. Insane. He's doing some good damage though, I will say. Totally. Ah! Well, he can come back again. I think he can train up some more pikards, probably. Make it work. Hey, he's doing okay. He's doing okay. He can still ship in some range stuff too and go in for another push again. Yeah, no. He's doing alright. He's doing okay. That's all I can say, man. He's doing okay. He's making it work. Very, very nice, actually. Yeah, he's making it work.
You mind, Commando?
Vegas Lounge. How about Nathan? How much of the gold is he up to? Oh, he's going for the big mercenaries. He's going for a break spam. He's probably going to try to him brute force with all these breaks and overwhelm him completely. Yeah, he might do that. So Nathan, Goemon needs to make sure that he gets as many pikemen as possible to make sure that doesn't happen. But now, looks like Nathan's going to be shipping in Serbas and Noikailis, so Goemon will have to work really hard with his pikes and hussars to try to outdo those, basically. And maybe if he can ship in his volunteers and his Lensoldatars, they'll have enough to beat through those infantries, yeah, basically. Interesting spot for an Alaman. Thankfully, it's far away from his vills, so it can't really do a lot to hurt him. Thankfully, yeah, pretty much. Quick Lee's shipping in now. Very nice. Totally good. Get some Manyosos here. Very nice. Where's he get? Oh, he's getting the Phalangites. Ah. The Phalangites. Walker's Phalanx mercenary in a campaign to establish a colony in Central America. Great against assault units. Yeah, so they're basically like, I believe, like, maneuver units. They're like, oh, they're mercenary riflemen, that's right, yeah. They're basically like mercenary filibusters, pretty much, with the old filibuster stats instead of the new ones.
Yes, sir.
Here they are right there, yeah. They got like high damage, and then they have like 1.25 against assault, making them quite dangerous against assault units, basically, yeah. Pretty impactful. He's doing more phalangites too. Alright, now Goimu's doing double barracks pikemen, adding in the infantry hit points to make him a bit more sturdy against his attacks. I don't think he knows that he's doing like line units now. He does not see the line units yet, no, sadly. He only sees the cav there, which is going to prevent him from responding appropriately to him, I think, yeah. We'll see, though, we'll see. Should be fine either way. Bills are falling fast. Another spam caller, yeah. Ugh. Alright, Minutemen are out. They should be able to pop onto the infantry now, I think. Yep. Yep, send the hussars forward and then spam it with all the pikers. Yeah. Yeah, please don't call again, Muppets. Please don't call again, Muppets. Alright, now he's doing volunteers because he knows he's doing heavy infantry now. Nice pivot. I think Goimu will survive this one. Yeah. Because he's got the range units like blasting into the phalangites now and trying to grind them down a bit. And now the pikemen are connecting with the cav again. Yep, pretty much. I think he could take out one of them maybe. Ooh, he's almost got one dead. Yes. Alright. He got another one too. He's doing good. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. That's all that matters. He knows what he's doing. Alright, the Lance Soldatar. Yeah, he should be able to finish him off with the Lance Soldatar mass, probably. Yeah. Very nice. Beautiful. Yeah. Yep, all gone now, it looks like. At this point, Nathan's mixing phalangites and archers, the Oikailis. Oh, these are more Briggs, right? Ah, okay. Some of them are already dead, so I think Goimu's going to have a much easier time dealing with that army again, now that he's barred some of the calves down, probably. Yeah, should be quite nice. Yeah, once you get the yellow Madrasa Texas Uzbeks, then they really start to spam out like crazy. Yeah, and things get really intense. Most definitely. Yeah, still notice the score difference between Nathan and Goimu though. Nathan's like climbing
You
like
mind
crazy,
commando.
and Goimu has to go through all this trouble just to match up to him in strength.
Hello.
It's like insane, man. Wow. Thankfully, no more breaks from Nathan, just infantry. Thus, the infantry massing by Goimu's actually going to hold out pretty okay here, which is good. He's just shipping the volunteers now, though, which is pretty interesting, yeah. Wasn't expecting that at all, truthfully. All the volunteers he's queuing in, that's insane. Big time.
You mind commando.
Is he gonna do more hussars now? Maybe. Oh, more Alamans, yeah. Bear seeds those first before you push. Yep. I'm awaiting like the final battle though between these two. Yeah. But man, you gotta get some more houses, Goimu. You need every unit in your pop that you can get. What's coming for it? It's coming for you, yeah, no, most definitely. You can't be slacking on anything at this point, yeah. I hope he's going for the 700 coin age up now. Because he's got coin, right? Just a coin shipment and then basically nothing. So he has to like age up like right now, man. And frankly, he could get skirms in like age 3. Because the Danish have skirmishers now. That might do him a little bit better here, yeah. Oh, Nathan's aged up, so hopefully Goimu will do the same. Yeah. He should be able to get that gold once, yeah, once. Oh, wow. So late in the game that not even that got him across the finish line there. Crazy. Yeah. Well, now Uzbek knows everything he has because his phone explores like right in the spot right here. Which makes everything a bit more complicated, yeah. so that's coming out. Perfect. Oh, yep, get those pikemen on top of the brakes. The best possible results, man, yeah. Problem is, he's got all his range stuff firing into the brakes when it should be flying into the infantry, yeah. It's like half his problem right now. Would be better for Goima if the brakes are targeting his SSRs and letting the pikemen do their job. Yeah, no, he's targeting his pikemen first, it looks like, yeah. Yep, it's looking a lot like Christmas for Nathan. Totally. Yeah, like he should have done like a bunch more pikemen though. That's partly on Goimu. Knowing that he might have that much of breaks. He should have just gone a much more pikemen. Yeah, totally. Partly on him there. Now he's shipping in Murdens, it looks like. The other skirmish unit, the one that's better against muskets and dragoons, basically, and then these guys are better against dragoons and muskets, yeah. Alright, that's the end of that series. I think Nathan, the hot dog and french fry guy, ended up winning like 2 of the 5 games, I believe. At least from what I understand, yeah. So now we're going to go into another one and see how it goes from here on out. Let's see the next series. Yep, very good. Let's see here what we got. What's this new series called? Because now we're looking at a whole different set of stuff, yeah. Next series is called Nat vs. Goimu. So they just swap the letters around, I guess. Yeah, I suppose. That's like the second largest series, and then there's like a little tiny like 2 game set between Goimu and Nathan. Yeah, and then there's a bunch of games between Veringo and Nathan after that. Yeah, like 7 of them. Let's see this second series now. Just gotta find the name in my file set here and then we can load it up. Nat vs. Goimu. Nat vs. Goimu. Yeah, this one right here, right? Yeah, this one. He's still running Uzbeks. Dude, play something normal. Oh, Inca. Oh, good job, Goimisand. You're all set now. All right. Inca versus Uzbeks is like such a spoopy matchup. I'm honest, like you don't want to run into either Civ, Uzbeks, or the Incas. So when you see them battle each other, you know it's going to be a chaotic mess. And I'm assuming Gomu does know how to do Incas well, because if he does, it's going to be a pretty fascinating matchup, to say the least. Oh, yeah, no. It's going to be really fun, honestly, yeah.
Mamlulanapakan?
I'm assuming it's going to be the similar type of match from Nathan's side. He's just going to spam a ton of mercenaries and regular units. Whereas Goemu, I would imagine it really depends on what merce that Nathan gets. But I'm assuming Goemu's going to go Huamaka Akaruna. Yeah, Huamaka Akaruna. Because I think that combo would probably be fine against whatever Nathan's doing. Because if he does get the breaks again, the Huamaka is going to be a great spearman to just grind through all of his mercenary stats. Because Huamakas are known for having a really abnormal good rate of fire on their spears. So that would be a perfect counter to this type of mercenary stuff that Nathan's running. Yeah. Nathan right now is shipping his Karakul sheep. And back in the base here, Goemu's just sent up his macro. The big thing you need to understand about Inca is that their villagers actually trickles gold while they work. It's about 0.1 to 0.16. So, like, a little bit more than a tenth of 1 gold per second. And then you can increase it through market techs that specifically improve that auto generation. Basically, Incas do not get any standard mining techs. They just get techs that boost the auto gather rate of the gold while they're working on other stuff. Now, it is still a good idea to like mine gold as the Incas, because your first age up is costing in gold. So you should have a number of vills actually mining gold at the start, so that the mined gold combined with the auto generated gold stacked together is enough to basically get you, you know, aged up rather quickly. Yeah, and that's sort of what you go for pretty much. Yeah, it's your main setup really. So Inca's gonna age up with the musician, basically the messenger, and Nathan is still going through his yellow madrasa text. I think Goemu could actually age up before Nathan and actually apply some sort of rating pressure on him. Yeah, that'd be a very smart idea. The one thing you need to be careful of though when you're macroing is Incas is remember that your buildings actually cost gold. Yeah, they don't cost wood. They actually all cost gold. Yep, see this? 100 gold market. A town center costs about 600 gold. Those cost about 100 gold. Yeah, so gold generation is very essential to doing okay as Incas. The more gold you can generate and collect and stuff, the more you're going to be able to build and age up and stuff. Yeah, basically. But you still need food and wood. Wood for your Okarunas. Food for mainly your Huamakas. You're still going to need a bit of food for your other costs as well, like your Bolas warriors, your Boko Fuegos and stuff. So yeah, food and wood are important, but gold is especially essential to advance and throughout the match and getting highly teched over your opponent. It's usually what you have to go for, yeah. Alright, Vills are going on to the woodline right now, looks like. Yep, very nice. The Ushnu is where you train all of your military for the Incas. This big giant temple here is called an Ushnu. This is where you make all your infantry, and this is where you make all of your artillery. Cavalry is only something you can ship from the home city, but when you do run your town center big button, it will set up an ability that will do a one-time muster at each one of these Ushnus of cavalry as well. So, yeah, basically all your military is going to come through this alone. Yeah. Looks like Gwen's already got his first gold upgrade from the market. Now his villas are already generating about 0.19 gold per second instead of 0.16, making them slightly more efficient, which is always good.
Imata Guananki.
Ima ya yaita talisha.
Je. Ah, oui.
Let's see. So he's gonna get more on the gold, right? Very nice. Yeah, Huamaka pushed this way I suggested for him. Huamaka's in general are going to do a pretty good job here. So what has he got right now? He's got, like, I think he's got boring Kiers. Boring Kiers are basically mercenary sailors. So they do have a good range attack, so the Huamakas will have a bit of trouble with them, but overall, Huamakas should be able to, like, kill at least a few of them from the get-go. He already killed an archer. He's gonna get one of his bulkiers dead now. Yeah, Huamakas are really good statted units, man. If you're gonna go up against this type of mercenary garbage, you're gonna use Huamakas for it, probably. Yeah, no, I mean, they have like a base hand attack of like 17 around the war chief. Plus really good rate of fire. So even when they're not fighting cav, they're still gonna be viable melee. He's gonna get the copper axe now to help with the wood chopping
Jay.
rate.
Jay.
Yeah, just wait till these Okarunas and the Huamakas get together and charge them. It's gonna be quite a bit of work there. Because the Okarunas will tank all these bullets, and then the Huamakas will just unleash their damage as well, basically. Yeah.
Listum Kaya.
Because the Huamakas actually deal more hand damage than the scout units do, which is very rare. Because normally cavalry does more hand damage than spearmen, right? Not in this case. The Huamakas actually do more damage than the Okarunas will in the melee, and thus perform much better overall. More Okarunas. Wow, that's a lot of Okarunas. Let's get another house right. Oh, that's a Tombo. Yeah, the Tombo is basically the Inca's tower building, but it's also where you access your military upgrades. So if you want to get like the vet tech on your Okarunas, your Huamaca, you would use the Tombo to do it, basically. It also provides population too. I didn't know that. I didn't know it provided housing space as well. It's pretty cool. Yeah. I believe this is the second gold auto gather rate improvement tech. Because right now his gold rates of like 0.19 per second. Once he gets that, he goes up to 0.26 per second, which is even better. And then he can get one more, and then he can get a final one in Imperial Age. I think it culminates up to like 0.45 or 0.56 per second or something, which is way better. Yeah. And then at that point, you can like start spamming artillery, and the Huamacas at that point are very affordable. He's charging in with the Okarunas first, which is super smart. And then the Huamacas as well, thrusting into him too. Look at all the free swings he's getting into him while he's trying to reposition himself. And all the mercenaries he's killing too. It's not just the archers. The mercenaries are dying as well en masse. This is like really good pressure from Guemistan now on his army. He's gonna like shred his whole army down like that. Very nice, actually. Yeah, very nice. Good raid there by Goibu picking out some vills. In this situation, notice how the score advantage has gone to Guemistan and not Nathan. And even though he is aged up, he's got Shariks now, he's got Mergens, he's got all sorts of stuff here. He's got Arnott mercenaries, it just doesn't matter. Basically, Guemistan's leveraging the mass ability of the Inca units to try to completely overwhelm Nathan's mass ability there, which is quite good. And now Goimu will just retreat, mass up a bit more, and then he'll be able to go in even bolder next time with even more stuff. Yeah, particularly he's going to want more spearmen, so he can deal with the Sharik spearmen. Or he could do some Bolaz warriors too, but I often find going mass on the Huan because it's usually going to be the smartest play when you're going up against this stuff, typically. At least that's what I think. Yeah, typically that's going to be the smartest way to go, usually. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes, yeah. 100%. Which age up is this one, by the way? It will be the High Priest, which I think will give him some XP. Should be nice to have a bit of XP to give him some good shipments. Because he probably wants to get the Manco Horsemen, I would imagine. These would be what you would want, probably, these two. You could also get the Qualo Soyu support for the Inca mortars as well. Because if you could get, like, fully upgraded Inca mortars, then you could do some, like, real work against all this Uzbek infantry stuff here. Probably, yeah. Also looks like they reworked the Arnaut a bit to make it a little bit better. So now it's got like the stats of a Fusilier, which I think makes it a lot more useful. Yeah, no. The stats of a Fusilier, I think that the Arnauts are actually going to be pretty reliable now. Before they were kind of garbo. Now they at least feel like they got some reasonable stats on the field when you use them. Again, vet on Huamaca and Ocarina. Yeah. Also, the combat cards benefit both the Ocarina and the Huamaca anyways, so it's kind of just good to go with that combo if you can. Because it leads to a lot more good performance results, yeah. Just look at the stats on these Ocarunas right now. They're looking pretty good. And now they got the red clothing instead of the green, making them a lot stronger. And some more armaments on the Huamacas too, making them a bit more sturdy. I'm guessing he's going to charge him right with the Ocarunas when he's ready and when he has all the Manco Horsemen out too, yeah. It's a bit slow to set up, but I think once the battle happens, you're going to see some pretty chaotic stuff right away. Oh, he's going for the siege too. He's picking a violent conquest that, like, brings up the Huamaca's siege by like 50%. Very good card, actually, making them into little siege monsters in a way. They already have like 52 siege. Once you get that, then they really start to go up, yeah. Quite nice. Oh, look at the combat there. Not bad at all. It's like completely beating Nathan's formation. It's like breaking through his Tariqs now. He and his range units. Some more Tariqs coming in, but they're going to be dismantled as well. Huge performance there. But yeah, great job. Now he's picking up the third generation thing for the market for the gold. He's shipping in more Manco Horsemen. Yeah, he's looking in fine shape. He has the 50% siege on his stuff now. Now he's going to take out Mahalas really quickly. Yeah, like just like that. Housing space and Nathan's going away really fast. It's not much you can do to stop the tide either. So it's going to be really tough for him. He's getting Fenrix now. Oh, he's getting Fenrix, the Norwegian Dragoon mercenaries. Ah, they're pretty good too. They could especially help with the Ocarina probably, but definitely not with the Huamacas though, because they were a shock. The Fenrix were a shock unit, so the Huamacas will have an easy time cutting through them, I think. So yeah, unfortunately, this whole Uzbek thing is down to RNG, I guess. If you have the right mercenaries, you have the right mercenaries. If you don't, you don't. Oh, GG's, man. Good job. Good job, Guillermo. It's not easy being the Uzbeks. Being the Uzbeks takes some real good understanding of the mod and some great tactics. So if you pulled it off, hats off to you, man. Let's see if he does it again. Because I guarantee you, if Nathan loses the Uzbeks, he's probably going to, try going the Uzbeks again to see if he can, reclaim his title as the best Uzbek player in the world. Yeah, I don't know if he wants to be the best Uzbek player in the world, but sure seems like he does, because Nathan loves playing the Uzbeks a lot. I think he was trying to prove that it was like a cheat sieve or something, because of their OP-ness, but yeah, no. I just realized saying OP-ness could, sound like something else. It's kind of scary, actually, yeah, no. I never realized that. Like, you rolled off the tongue the wrong way. Yeah, no. Trying to find, it's, Goimu, right? Goimu versus, not this one. Nat versus Goimi, yeah. Goimi. It's Goimi. This one here, yeah. Let's go into this one now, game number 2. So, Goimustan is going to go with the Inca. Oh, wait a second. Nathan's going to go Incas now. And then Goimu's going to go with the Uzbeks. Oh, okay, so they're turning the tables. Oh, and they're on Indonesia too, so you get a free hookah lounge. Wow, that's so unfortunate, man. I mean, I guess the Incas get it as well, but, I mean, I'll be honest. I think once Goimu gets his hands on the Uzbeks and he understands them, it's going to get really nasty really quickly. Oh, yeah, no, it's going to get real nasty really quickly once Goimu understands how to play the Uzbek Civ. Because he already has a pretty lethal deck, I think. Oh, yeah, no. This itself looks pretty good. Totally good, actually, yeah. This has got that card, Chaikana. Lets you get a second hookah lounge, too, which is even better, yeah. And then he's got all the citadels. Man, yeah, no, this looks like a situation I would not want to be in personally. Yeah, no, most definitely. Guillermo's gonna sweep the floor with them, I bet, with his Uzbek step. At least it seems like he is. Got a Madrasa Mahala coming up here. Mahala. Yep. What else? Is he gonna put this guy on fishy? Yeah, that's something I always forget to do, is make sure you put him on a fish so he can give you some food then. Or find a whale so he can give you some gold. That too. So this is the Nathan Inca deck. Looks alright, actually. It does look fine. Has everything that he probably needs on here, honestly, so that's good. Yeah. I just wonder why they made this into like an age 2 card. Why didn't they just keep it like age 1? Yeah, no idea. Chikoi, yeah. This one's important to know as well, which is the new waves. Enable certain land American improvements on your houses, pretty much, yep. Looks like Gwen was already starting to scout onto the map with his nomads. And I bet you once Goemon gets age 2, you're gonna see a ton of these Alamans in Nathan's base, probably. Yeah, most likely. Because that's what you do. As soon as you age up, place down the Alamans, start shooting through as many villages as you can with the Alaman towers, and then start sticking Almanines on top of the hunts, the mines. Just make it super annoying so they have to like build military just to fight those things, and then while they're fighting those, you can like sneak in and like micro down their troops and everything and put them into a retreat for a tactical win. Yeah. Again, the High Priest first is a very rare one indeed. Usually you go with the musician first and then go with other stuff and save the High Priest for the last, I think. But actually no, I get the High Priest usually in Industrial Age so I can get the building stuff in Imperial Age, yeah. Yep, and once you age up, the Oceanu gains all those cool textures. It looks sort of like a partial rainbow, yeah. Like the blue, the green, the yellow, and the red, yeah. Starts out with the shipment of Akarunas, I see, or... Vils, yeah, shipping in Vils. Already has over 1k gold and he hasn't even made any mercenaries yet, I see. Yeah, basically. Look at all the Kurkul sheep he already has, man. Wow, that's a lot of Kurkul sheep. That's a ton of them. And then you can start shipping in wood, writing and popping stuff. Yeah, basically.
Oh. Imanulang dyan na pakmang?
Jay.
Basically, Nathan thought he was gonna get like an easy time here with the Wamakas, but then he ran into the Jawan, which is a mercenary musketeer from Sindh, Pakistan. Because they have such high hand armor and range attack, they overpower Wamakas easily. Yeah. So what Nathan had to do was he had to attack the Mahala. Had to attack the Mahala first, and pin his opponent with less pop, and then kill whatever Jawans were on the field, and then win. But now you can see why the Uzbeks are really obnoxious to deal with. Because they can afford these mercenaries, which are like 200 gold, like nothing. Just spam them out like crazy. Yeah, no. Very serious stuff indeed. Yeah, like you don't want to deal with that at all, basically. Cool. Let's go into game number 3 now. These guys love Uzbeks, you can tell. You just love Uzbeks. Yeah, no, totally. Just love their Uzbeks. Oh man, tell me about it, dude. They love their Uzbeks. So let's boot into the next one. Oh, okay, I'm trying to click in. Alright, there we go. Nice. Wrong place. Let me find the recordings and then we can start. This one right here. Very nice. Get in there. I found that one pretty quickly, actually. Yeah, no, I did. So Nathan's still running Incas. Guamu's running Uzbeks now. So, what are they trying to prove that Nathan doesn't know how to play the Incas or something? Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, but anyways, though, we're gonna see more or less the same results, you know? It's totally based off of RNG, man, right? As soon as, Guamu gets a decent mercenary that he wants, it's, like, over. The only way it goes in Nathan's favor if he has like poor mercenary selection, like really bad stuff. But other than that, it's basically a no-win situation. Yeah, totally. Uzbeks get their Mahala up now, and then they'll get the Madrasa after that. Yep. Gotta build a house though, or else he won't be able to keep his field seconds up. See, if you're going up against Uzbeks, you can't be sloppy, man. You gotta be very quick. Yeah, just build a house, make sure you get it done before the field queue ends. Then make sure that your field queue continues constantly. Just gotta make sure that you're macroing perfectly against the Uzbeks. And then just get that Huamaka mass up quickly and then just start pounding away at their Mahalas, yeah. Now, you might have to keep those Huamakas in your base for a little bit to counteract the Albans, but that's really the only reason you should be there, and then you'll just push out and attack the Mahalas, basically. Get the Mahalas down first, so you can make less mercenaries, and then your Huamaka mass can kill the mercenaries that are there, and yeah. It's super annoying, but that's the only way you can do it, basically. So I guess did he add a new card in? Did he add fencing school in? Or did he have that before? Yeah, I noticed he had fencing school in there. So I thought it was interesting. Maybe he's trying to legit train like super fast or something. Yeah. Well, he's got to make sure he has quality too. Not just, train fast. He has to be able to keep the mass up going. Otherwise, he'll run into some serious problems very quickly. Yeah, totally. Very much so. Careful husbandry. The high priest. Huanuco Pampa. Yeah, the high priest is a weird one. Like, typically I would think that you would want to go musician so that you can get your Ushnu up quick and start, like, massing some sort of Huamukazam right away. I get why he's going with the high priest because he thinks maybe the XP can, get him towards the shipments he needs, but it's still a very daunting situation, yeah. Double Ushnu? Oh no, he's getting a mark. I was like, why is he going double Ushnu this early? That's a lot of gold you're spending, man. Wow. That at least makes a little bit more sense, I think. That's a bit more practical. Totally. Yeah, what he's gonna have to do is he's gonna have to get like a ton of Huamakas and make sure he targets the pops. Either get the pop area or get the hookah lounge, wherever he's got first. As this time around, Goimer is actually going to have to build his hookah lounge because this map doesn't give him a free one. Which might give Nathan a little bit more time to get his work done with the spearmen. We'll see though. Kinda hope that he does. Otherwise it'll be a pretty one-sided match again with the mercenaries, yeah. I think the researching and tracking from the market's pretty appropriate because most of the Huamaka cost is food. So it is good that you get that hunting dog's level tech first, and then go with other stuff after that. Yeah. Basically, unless Nathan wants to do Okarunas, he doesn't really need the wood. So what that wood can go into is like market tech after market tech. Ensure that he has the macro needed to like sustain a mass against Goimu's mercenaries and whatever other troops he's going to be adding to, basically. Okay, so he is going to be adding some Makaruna in. Now, that won't help if he gets like a Musket mercenary, but if he gets a skirmish one, it can make a world of difference. So he did build his hookah lounge. He is starting to get them halas up now. So I'd be a little bit careful there. What's he got for arm? Oh, he's got thuggies. Alright, thuggies. Thuggies he can deal with, you know. Thuggies he can deal with. If he gets enough Wakarunas, he could charge the thuggies, no problem, yeah. That should be pretty viable, yeah, basically.
Ha, Metaraun. Teyar, ha. Adesh.
Salam, hazır.
Ha. Mekarumda, Metara, hamla. Adesh, ha.
Where's he got his Almond set up? Oh, back here. Yeah, I never see people go for like methodical like Almond implementation. They just like sort of just pop it in the middle of the base somewhere without thinking. Yeah, like what does this cover? It doesn't cover really anything. It doesn't cover a mine, doesn't cover a hunt. You know, it's like, why are you putting it there? Like, stick it up here somewhere where it's gonna like block it from getting food or block it from getting gold or something. I think that's half the problem in these gameplays. It's like, why is he not like investing in more? You know, yeah, basically, pretty much. Like, if you would target the, you would put the almonds on the hunts and the mines, and they actually have to like deal with them and stuff, and it's more annoying. But if you do it that way, then yeah, no, it's totally something weird. I think honestly the Zambaraks here are going to be more dangerous than the Thuggies, because the Zambaraks don't adhere to any malice at all. They just do straight up crush damage, which will like rip through, you know, cavalry just as much as infantry. So yeah, definitely something concerning there for sure. So I'm just going to check something in my OBS real quick. And things performed right. Yeah, just 22 drop frames. Oh, that's cool. Alright, awesome. Awesome. Alright, so here we are. We got a nice army of Thuggies, some Zambaraks, and we're going to see a nice battle here. Oh wow, yeah, they're retreating now, looks like. Yep. Yeah, just run forward with the Okarunas and let the other things take the mass. You're gonna want to get your Spearman on top of his Zambrax, though. Like, yeah, send a group to his Zambrax. Yeah, but you can't move in formation. You have to branch him off and try to snare him. Once you snare him, it's a lot better. Okay, but I guess he's gonna go back and try to surround the Thuggies, which I think is totally fair. Looks like it's working, though. So yeah, that's good. At least getting that done. And then picking up the... Always gonna get the Warakoi first. Alright, sounds good. Before he picks up the training speed, which I think is a good idea. Because he really needs stats right now, and maybe a little extra value when he trains stuff, so he can get some more shipments too. That sounds cool. Oh boy, you spamming Zambrax now. That might be even worse than Mercenaries. Yeah, definitely better than the Thuggies. The Thuggies are just plain old outlaws. These Zambrax, though, they hit more or less around the same damage as the Thuggies, but it's all crush damage, so it completely ignores armor. Mankind, unless you're a sailor or something. Sailors will shred these Zams, but any other unit, not so much, yeah. Nathan's finally getting up to age 3, though. So he might be able to start shipping in, like, some assault units and stuff, too. And, yeah, doing a bit of a wombo combo, maybe. Because, yeah, if he could get some Manco Horsemen, they might have enough HP to actually threaten these Zambrax. Get this in and get this. He could also get Boca Fuegos. Boca Fuegos would deal multiplier damage into his Zambrax. It might actually be a viable counter, too. So he's got to consider that angle as well, maybe. Oh, he's gonna timing attack him right now while he's trying to ship stuff in. That's unfortunate. Does he have a Tombo? You gotta get your Tombo, man, to upgrade your stuff. Get a Tombo, Nathan. Get a Tombo. Get a big Tombo. Upgrade your stuff, man. Epicki Gills, Bills. Wow, look at that. Popping through them all like nothing. Ah. That one, look at that one went stiff when flying. Wow, crazy. Yeah. Right now it looks like a lot of back and forth here, yeah. But eventually we'll see a big push out maybe from the Inca player. He's going for the Book of Fuegos right now. He should have been shipping those in earlier, but we'll see. I mean, don't engage until you get the Book of Fuegos, man. Hit the Book of Fuegos and hit those Zambra. He's throwing his whole army before he gets to what he needs. Wow. I guarantee you he'll find out soon enough the Book of Fuegos was the solution to the Zams. He's not aiming it though. Aiming into the Zambarax, man. Right here. Right there. He's in the Spearman. It's like, dude, hit the Zambarax. Look at the Zambarax, man. It's not even, he didn't even target the right thing the whole time. It's like, aim onto the Zambarax. Because look at the damage output. It's 21 crush times 5, which means he could have done about 105 damage to these Zambarax and almost killed them in 2 hits. That would have been so much better. Yeah, no. And they're not that expensive either. Like 150 wood and 150 gold. Oh yeah, no, you can spam them pretty well. Back in the old days, it used to cost like food and wood and stuff, and they were like really affordable. Tell me about. Oh yeah, no, I was like, man, get some more Boca Fuegos. You need some more Boca Fuegos, and then you'll be all set. That's exactly what you need there. Yeah. So which one are we on now? I think we're on game number... Game number 4, right? Yeah. Let me pull that up now. This one right here, right? Yeah, let's do this one now. Oh, Wadmalo. Ah. So, Nathan's gonna run Ethiopia again today. And Goimu's gonna do Chinese. Alright. Ethiopia versus Chinese. Now, that is a matchup I've seen for a long time. Typically, the China should be fine here. Because here's the thing. Ethiopia is like a mega boom and turtle and mass military civ. The only way you kind of crack that nut is if you go uber aggro early on with something like China that can actually handle it. Very few civs can do that. Zulu can do it, and China can do it. As well as I think Korea can do it too. But you gotta be like a really skilled aggressive to like overcome Ethiopia before they get that big turtle setup. Because here's the thing. Every time you research one of these library techs out of this building, the red ones, TC gets more attack when you garrison. Not only that, if you get blue library techs, the buildings also get more HP too. So it's about just a ticking time bomb until you can't even siege anything. It's like really serious. Nathan needs to improve. As soon as you research your yellow library tech, grab those food crates right away. Because, well, I mentioned that the blue and the red library techs are the ones that can be very strong. It's actually the yellow ones you want to start out with first. Because, they actually give you food crates back. So they often pay for themselves. Leading to basically getting a growing economy where you don't have to worry about, running out of food so quick because you're just going to make it back anyways. Or sometimes you'll make a little bit less back. Sometimes you'll make more back. Sometimes you'll make even more food back than you spent on the tech, which is great. So there's a bit of a profit there. And it just means that's a whole set of library techs that can basically help you to get into, like, at least, I would say probably each 2 or 3. And then from that point, you'll have to maybe consider adding the red and the blue ones too. Yeah, pretty much. As this is how an Ethiopia deck is typically set up. You get your like food trickle first, grain economy, which again, Nathan, come on, you gotta get this stuff. Again, Scormistan, you can't be slacking. You gotta ship this stuff in right away. Basically what they try to do is they try to get into like H3 and send cards like this one, like Prazo. That gives them like another town center, and then once they max out their TCs, they go with Goa Migration and get a bunch of free villagers, almost like the Ottoman town centers, constantly. And it just leads to mega booming potential because not only can you have the villagers coming out for free, you can still queue up villagers at the same time. Having 2 vills queuing up concurrently at the same town center, which is very powerful. Yeah. So that's basically what you try to go for usually with Ethiopia. And then you stack in like a ton of eco techs like this. Open fields, same as Refridge. You could get this one, agricultural settlement for farming. There's a ton of mining ones too. Just look at which ones you want and then go with them. Right, there we go. Alright, so he's on the 3rd yellow tech, it looks like. Yep. Yeah, basically the way the library works compared to the madrasa is quite different. while this text scheme is kind of the same where you have like yellow text, red text, and blue text that focus on different categories, the library doesn't really let you do it in the order that you want. You have to like research text in specific orders to age up. Like to go to like age 2, you need like 1 of each tech, or you need 2 of a specific color, and then kind of follows a similar scheme to that for the rest of the game, basically. So yeah, a little bit more complicated and demanding, but still a pretty cool age-up system because of the rewards it actually gives you when you research those texts. In the way the library works too, it's a little bit more essential to get the text because they actually unlock things on top of aging you up. So if you don't get like any red military stuff with the library, then you're not even going to be able to train troops. Whereas with Middle-East, as soon as you research any combo of madrasa text that you do, then you just get everything like it's a normal age up, instead of having to like research specific text to get specific benefits, basically. Yeah. And in that sense, Africa can like neglect economy and stuff and just go full military and vice versa. Yeah. Yeah, and in addition to improving like the building attack too, the red text will also improve your gunpowder units, leading to even stronger like musket skirms, dragoons, anti-skirms, that class of troops basically. Look like Nathan went full fast fortress through the yellow text, it looks like, yeah. One thing you need to be aware of though is once you reach the library texts that are like level 4 and later, they start to cost export. And to gather export is Ethiopians and any African civ. It's actually not through auto gather like the Asian civs do it. You actually have to build a building called the bazaar or the spice shop, right? And from the spice shop you can get spice stalls, and then you actually either have to take a villager or your tradesman unit and then like gather those spice stalls. So you're literally farming export to like actually help you age up and stuff, and then research more later game technologies as well as train more elite troops and train foreign units. Yeah, it's quite useful.
ምንድነው የፈለጉት? ንጉሱ ከሞት ፍጻሜ ድረስ ተኩስ ትእዛዝ ለንጉሳችን።
Alright, Goemu's already pushing. He's got massive Tigermen and Chukanus and then some Nien Riders in the front. Basically, these are all statistically the same stuff that's in the Asian dynasties, so really, Nathan shouldn't be dealing with too much of a challenge dealing with these types of troops. It's just that he's going to be dealing with a pretty big mass of them, so we better be ready for it. Yeah. Looks like Nathan does have some Ascari. Does he have any other troops ready to go? Or yeah, he's making some of his Neftanias. In this mod, they're muskets, but in the DE game, as you know, they're actually skirms. Right? And then in DE, the Ascaris are actually anti-cav, but here they're skirmishers, pretty much, yeah. So a bit of a flip-flop there. And then you got the revolving cannons, which are African machine guns. They're good against infantry, artillery, and I believe now cavalry, too. They actually counter all units, but do so with, like, pierce damage, which has, you know, varying levels of success depending on what it is. Here they are. Cool. See what he does with them. Oh yeah, so they did rework it to make it good against Cav. Ah, that's interesting. That makes the Zulu feel a lot more deadly against cavalry civs, because then they can just run the revolving cans and like crush their assault units, no problem. Which is mainly what you would use it for, but you could also do it to some extent against like scout and maneuver, but it won't be as good basically. Oh wow. You gotta protect your cans, man. Like, dude, you gotta put, yeah, use that choke point. Use that choke point. But now it's, oh god, just drop them and shoot the calves, because you can kill the calves with the. Oh, come on, man, get the calves. Get the calves. They're machine guns. They can kill calves. At least they're supposed to kill calves. Alright. Oh, actually, they don't have multipliers against Cav. So, it's a little bit of a weaker counter against, you know, stuff. But before they had the Malice, now they don't. So, yeah, now they can actually play the machine gun role if they want to, which I think is a lot better, honestly, yeah. Okay. Kind of, getting clapped a bit here, right? Oh, totally. It's getting, like, overwhelmed. One thing you can hope for is that his town center will help clean up a lot of stuff. Because believe it or not, the town center is so strong right now, it can actually instantly kill these units because they have such low HP as Chinese that they can one-shot these units dead. That's exactly what Nathan is going to need to like salvage this. Yeah, this guy's the scars here. He's got the Tigres. Looks like he's, you know, pushing himself out. Be it a bit slowly, but yeah, pretty good stuff. There you go. Yeah, no, is Nathan, do you have any resources? No. If you could get a cantonment, good. Yeah, get a cantonment, man. You need Tigre Lancers for this. Get Tigre Lancers and, like, Ascaris. Neptunias, unfortunately, are not what you need right now. I mean, they're a good musket, don't get me wrong, but just not what you need right now. You gotta get some good T-grade Lancers and, like, Ormos. I would go full Ormo right now if it was me. And then get some, like, T-grade Lancers to counter the Manchu. Yeah. If that was my, setup, I would probably do that. Because Ormo Horsemen would be pretty solid, right? Oh, never mind. You started sieging it early. That's unfortunate. It's pretty sad. Yeah, now he's way too overwhelmed. I don't think he's gonna survive now at this point. Definitely not. And now he's getting in the German consulate too with the main coffer line infantry. Yeah. That's a nail in the coffin at that point. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I still would have went Ormo Horseman myself earlier on. That would have been a great counter to infantry problems, yeah. And then since they're assault, they can beat the scout units too, like the Niens. Bowman shipment? Yeah, that's not gonna work. A little too late. GG's, man. I think we're going into game number 5 now, right? Last one of this series, then we'll go on to the next series after that. Yep, very good. Game number 5, where are you? It's right around. Let's find it. This one. Right. There we go. Ooh, Nathan's run Dutch. That's always a good civ. And then Goemu's run Danish. Danish versus Dutch. I would put my bets on the Dutch, honestly, here, but we'll see. Goemu isn't your average Danish player. He knows a thing or two. So, yeah. I think Danish can potentially deal with the Dutch. It just requires a bit of strategic planning. Yeah. And especially, again, more of their, like, upgrades. Because if you get, like, fully maxed out upgrade Grenadiers, I believe they're stronger with the, Danish than they are the Dutch. Because the Dutch get some really godlike Grenadiers, but the Danish get even better ones, yeah. So yeah, overall I think probably if it came down to like a Grenadier War fully upgraded on both sides, the Danish one is just going to beat out the Dutch one. Mainly because they get more combat stats, plus there's like a second explosive tech for the Danish Grenadiers because it doubles the arsenal tech. And thus, their Grenadiers would have slightly better grenades to like blast through the Dutch formation, basically, which would be good.
Så er det nu, fandme. Ja.
Ooh. Yep. Let's check out the Dutch. So the Dutch, what sets them really apart from the Dutch from the vanilla game is that these Dutch don't have banks. They actually have 3 different vills with 3 different specialties. The vills that cost food, better on food sources like berries and farming. The ones with the gold costing ones are going to be better with like plantation gathering and mining. And then the brown wood chopping ones are going to be good for, chopping wood basically. Yeah. Yep, and this is how I can tell what a villager's good on. So you see how the settler there has like a red ring around it? Red little circle. That means that vill should be on like food. A yellow circle like this indicates they should be on like a gold source. And then the brown circle like this means that you should be on wood with the villager. Just so you know, basically, to make the best possible macro. Map looks to be Anderodneck as well, so mostly land, but you do have a bit of water on the northern periphery too.
Okay.
Scrolling up now.
Juist.
Yeah, I never go for like double ox cart, but I guess it has its merits. Because then when you don't need the ox carts anymore, I guess you could just make them into like late game buildings, so kinda get it actually. This is one of the best cards you can get for Dutch with military is Strategisch Mobile, because it gives your flankers really good movement speed that's even faster than Ashigaru muskets, a movement speed of like 5, so they can run really quick, and then they have a range of 16, so they can off-like kite pretty well too, which is good. Yep, going flankers is the best play probably here. Get a ton of flankers, and then you're going to want to mostly just kite whatever the Danish do, probably. If they go into, like, volunteers, obviously you might need a bit of Hussar or Grenadier to break them up a bit, but still should be pretty okay. Just watch out for the grenades here. Yeah, I didn't think of the possibility of Danish Grenadiers too. The way you would avoid those is basically use the fact that the flanker has like 16 range, being a Sker musket hybrid, and try to blast the Grenadiers before they can like reach you with their grenade toss, which is a range of about 12. So you got about 4 range gap to sort of not get hit with grenades, which is nice. Eventually, with the movement speed of 5, your flankers will catch up to the Grenadiers and hit them. That was a nice dodge there. Was able to avoid some of the damage on most of his stuff. But now he's going to try to come back and shoot at his bad troops. We'll have to be careful. Right now the flanker kiting is doing quite well, and it'll allow Nathan to keep a good range edge over his opponent. Hopefully get a bunch of free snags without taking too many grenades in return. Set up a barracks here, I see too. Smart idea. That way he can double barracks in the Grandier and become a real threat to the Dutch invading them. Still a bit of a back and forth with Nathan with the slight advantage still, I think, with his flankers. Let me move the camera a bit forward so you can see more of the army at this spot, yeah. So I think this will be where the battle happens the most, honestly. He's going forward for another push. Both sides are still in age 2. Let's see how Glim is doing though. He's just adding HP on his infantry. Give him a bit of an easier fight here, probably. Especially if there's a fierce armor. Looks like Gormo's got a bit more ground now. Yeah, pretty much. Solid.
Jeg er skadet. Jeg kan ikke bevæge mig.
He's getting pushed pretty hard here. Surprised that the flankers are struggling so much. I think Nathan just needs to micro a bit better and will be fine. Yeah. That's what you have to do. You have to match up that range and keep it as late as possible. Who's coming in from the north with the volunteers? Watch out. This Phil's set is completely exposed. See, this is a problem. Like, why are you putting the Japanese laborers on food? Dude, like, really? That's a bad move, man. A bad move. Tell me about Eek. Yeez. Oh, man. Wow. Pressure on this side, too, where it looks like Nathan set up a stable as well.
Ja.
A bit tough when you're dealing with cavalry. Most definitely it is.
Okay, was halt.
I think probably the Dutch should at least try to do some sort of semi-fast fortress and get into like dead. Get hussars, maybe artillery, something like that. Or like Crusade 3 spirit. Whatever he's doing right now, this is amazing. Alright, so, let me see. How many recordings we got through with these two series? I think about 11, let's say. 11 series? Well, not 11 series, 11 games. I'm trying to decide. Something. Let me restart real quick. I kind of want to do a match now or something. Let me see if anyone's available. Yeah, I don't think I could do any more casting, at least for now. Like, because I went 2 days with only 4 hours of sleep or whatever. I could do some matches, but I don't think I can, like, really talk and keep myself awake just holding the microphone. Yeah, let's try to ping for some, like, people here. Do, like, a match or two or something. Yeah, no, I'd be up for some matches. Let's try for fun and see who we get. Anyone up for some Bolero or something? Anyone at all? Eek. Oh, Ringo pinged for Bolero around 550, 544, it looks like. Hasn't pinged anything since. That's weird. Whew, that's strange. Trying to think what to do now. This means we'll probably have like another stream maybe later this week or something, or maybe begin next week, because it looks like we got a ton of recordings still to do. We haven't even went into half of them yet, just like 11 of them so far. It's kind of scary to think that we've only gone through like 11 recordings, and I've been going like back to back with them and stuff. Yeah, no, crazy. This shows you how many cool games they have in the Wars Liberty community, man. Well, we went through like 12 recordings, right? Yeah, because 7 plus 5 is like 12, right? Yeah. Whew. What now? Because I want to still play something, maybe. Trying to think what we can do with our time, man. If nobody's around for Walero, could we, I'm trying to decide. Trying to think. Maybe I could play some Star Wars or something. Or Kirby Air Riders, yeah. Because I don't really want to go back into AoE 3D again. I mean, I could. I could go into DE3 again. But, I don't know. Oh yeah, I owe you some Star Wars gameplay, don't I? Yeah, no, I do. I just remembered, because remember the last time I was supposed to do Star Wars? Yeah, that's right. Silly me. Yeah, I do owe you some Star Wars gameplay, so yeah. You know what I'll do? I'll change around some of the settings a bit with the bitrate and stuff, and then I'll open up Kyber and look for some good Star Wars games, yeah, on Kyber. Actually, let me open up Kyber now and see if they have any good lobbies up. I could check that right now, actually. The Kyber launcher will tell me if there's anything good on. Yep, we got Battlefront Plus stuff everywhere. Anything else good? Yeah, no. Oh yeah, they got Battlefront Plus Supremacy again. Yeah, let's do that. So to do that, I have to get my USB keyboard out, and then I'll just play a bunch of games back to back. I have to move my phone around and stuff, yeah. Basically. Because Al said he wanted to do some Star Wars too. But I wanted to do some Battlefront Plus probably, yeah. Yeah, there's one thing I had to do. I can't have my like on-screen keyboard open, or else it bugs with the UI and stuff. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into my bitrate settings, reduce it a bit, so we don't run a stuttering or whatever, and then we're just gonna do tons of Star Wars. Yeah. Output has to go down to like, I usually set down to like 4 or 500, and then like fast, low quality. Sounds good. Yeah. Just like that. Very nice. And then I'm going to get my USB keyboard, and then we're going to play. I won't be able to talk or anything while I'm doing the Star Wars, so just enjoy the show. It'll be fun. Yeah. Alright, let me get this mic out. I'll put the USB keyboard in and set everything up.
Count Dooku has entered the battle. Starting assault! Our forces have started to capture command post Crash. You know the drill. Take those areas and get ready to board that ship. We're gonna take it down. You know what to do. Secure those positions. Now we're talking. Come on! Our forces at command post Auric have fallen. Superior ally deployed to our site. Capture of command post Dawn underway. Got your back, brothers. We've captured command post Auric. Master Yoda's here. Taking command post desk. sending in transports. Don't let them get on board. Darth Maul is here. We have the enemy transports on our scanners. Go and make sure the skeptics can't board them. Let's find you a transport ship. You don't need to be a Jedi to know what those droids are up to. Now, we can't let a bunch of clankers destroy our ship, can we? Capturing the objective. We're getting support from Master Kenobi. Taken the objective. Retreat, brothers. We're rallying around the last objective. We still have a chance at stopping the Seppies. Don't let the clankers destroy that objective. We're gonna use all we have for the defense. Clanker Grievous has joined the battle. just joined the clankers. The enemy is taking out the target. General Grievous has been spotted. I've got you! We're losing the objective. Go there and protect it. Our forces couldn't defend the target. Ship lost! Everyone to the escape pods! All we can do is hope we bought the crew enough time to get away.
A force of foolhardy rebels somehow made planetfall through our protective shield. They are to be wiped out. This research installation must be protected at all cost.
The Empire's new order is eternal!
Standard procedure. Standard procedure. Advance, capture, and hold all command posts. Attack. We have secured command post doors.
We're losing crest to the rebels.
Crest lost. Capture and hold all command posts.
are attacking Bash. Command post Norek is lost.
The rebels are trying to secure position crash.
Rebel reinforcements! Some kind of elite soldier! We have lost command post Dorn.
We are now in control of position back.
Position Bash is under attack. With Lord Vader here, victory will surely be ours. We've been joined by Boba Fett.
Nice try.
We are now in control of position Dorn.
Command post Dorn is under attack. Move out, I'll cover you. Going in fast, cover me. Throwing!
We will lose the sector and right now.
Enemy commander landing. Be prepared.
Perfect.
Throwing grenade.
Slow down.
Going in fast. Cover me. Hey, you want this?
Just what I needed.
The rebels are trying to capture command post Dorn.
We just lost control of command post Dorn.
Starting sweep. Rebel commander on the battlefield.
Our forces now control almost every position. Excellent.
We're losing position, Orek.
We just lost that.
Heads down. Stay down.
We are losing Dorn to the rebels. Just lost press.
Give me some blast.
public medical supplies hidden in the village below. We are to secure and destroy those supplies and take out the clone capital ship. The Volusians should be out of the way by now. Capture the command posts quickly and without needless failure. The Venator awaits our visit.
Control of command post track.
All units rejoice. Count Dooku is here.
Our forces at command post crack have fallen. Sentry guns online. transport.
I am as impressed as my programming allows. Once on board the Republic ship, you'll find that I've identified strategic targets for your attack.
Reading strategic control circuits.
Secure all positions, then we will proceed to take down the ship.
Wind or BB activated.
We're taking control of the objective.
has joined the Republic forces. You would think these clones would have learned to take better care of their things by now.
The First Order have discovered our base here on Agent Kloss and brought a Star Destroyer with them. Let's show them what we're made of, secure the ground, and then we'll take that ship down. Go.
The Empire fell at Solar Bay.
Get ready. It's not every day we get to take down a Star Destroyer. But we can't do it until we've secured the ground.
The General's words. We shield the helpless with our lives.
We're taking Vesh.
We've got turret cover. No surrender! Throwing grenade! Turret ready! Grenade ready! Into battle! Soldiers approaching!
Point Dorn is lost to the enemy. We're securing position Dorn.
Kylo Ren has been spotted. Better watch it.
They're
cache. Watch out. Tricks of the First Order. We are to secure and hold all positions until we win this. We've almost secured the area. Keep it up. The First Order will turn tail and run any moment now. Keep it up. transports. Then we have a Star Destroyer to see to. Transport's ready for boarding. Get moving.
Board the transports.
Look sharp. We're gonna come on that Star Destroyer like a Nexu on its prey.
Target the objective.
Our first objective is to secure the server room. We'll do it by capturing those memory cores. Let's do it.
Take that objective.
We're capturing memory core badge.
Heads down!
Go get the target.
We have control of memory core badge.
So far, so good. We'll take out the hyperdrive generator next. That should turn the ship into slag. We have to expose that thing by securing one of the shield control points. exposed. Concentrate your fire on it. That hyperdrive generator is hurting. Keep shooting. The generator is about to be destroyed.
The hyperdrive generator is gone.
Finest use of blasters I've ever seen. This ship is coming down. That Star Destroyer really does look better in pieces. The First Order will be more careful with their ships in the future. Well done.
Our separatist friends are making themselves all cozy on Geonosis again. We identified some weak points on that separatist cruiser. And if there's one thing we love, it's weak points. We fight, we win! You know the drill. Take those areas. Get ready to board that ship. We're gonna take it down. All of us aboard to fire! Get ready for attack. Capture of Command Post Auric underway. We've gained Command Post Auric. For the honor of our brothers! Follow me! Prime, shoot down! Take this! Quick, grenade! We've started to capture Command Post Crash. Our forces have captured Command Post Crash. Command Post Org has been lost. Our forces are securing Command Post Org. Count Dooku has entered the battle. Started to capture Command Post Besh. Protect the objective. Master Kenobi has joined us.
We're being run speedy fast. You sabihin mi sa palo? Me's an expert in this. Being from Speedy Fast. More of them joints. Oh no! Mr. Combat Warrior.
Flankers must not board those transports. Get on it! These transports are being boarded. Count Dooku has entered the battle. Clanker transports are almost done boarding.
There is no chaos, there is honor. Don't mind me.
The Separatists are done boarding. We must prepare to defend the cruiser. I don't like where this is heading. Let's find you a transport ship. You don't need to be a Jedi to know what those droids are up to. Now, we can't let a bunch of clankers destroy our ship, can we? This is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill. Dooku is here. Setting up a shot. Charge prime. entered the battle. This is to begin. Jedi Skywalker has joined us. Dooku's here. The Count has just joined the Clankers. If you can just hold for a little longer, we'll have forced the Seppies back to the surface. Count Dooku has ended the battle. Good work, boys. The ship is safe for now, but we don't have the reinforcements to spare for another assault. Get back to the ground. This is our last shot to secure the planet. We're taking command post Besh. Setting up a shot. Our forces have lost command post S.
Excuse me, miss I help you?
The Count has just joined the Clankers. Grenade out! No longer hold command post Auric. We're close to dominating this sector. Don't let up now. Grenade deployed! We no longer hold command post Dawn. Hit the objective!
Okie dokie. What's the hold up?
Get ready, brothers. We're about to take on an enemy capital ship. I knew you had it in you. Next stop, mayhem and destruction on the Dreadnought. Second your boots hit the deck, you need to track down those targets and hit them with everything you've got. Go for the objective, brothers, and let's bring this ship down. We've started to capture the objective. We're taking the objective. We've been joined by Master Yoda.
Ah, hello. We're attacking the target. Putting the hurt on the ship. Keep it up.
just joined the enemy.
Gungans no have these. Sorry.
Darth Maul is here. Stay focused. Chrono is ticking, brothers. Renew the assault before it's too late. Master Yoda is here to support us. Skywalker has joined us. Our reinforcements have been depleted, but that dreadnought won't be causing us any further trouble. One more victory on the ground and this battle is ours. Kenobi is here to support us. your positions.
These separatists must be going now.
What, sexication? What the fuck is sexication?
Master Yoda's here. Our forces are taking command post Crash. Grenade! Make way! Your objective is to secure the area. We've been joined by Master Yoda. Better stay with your squad. Our forces are securing command post Dawn. This area is almost secure. Keep it up.
No, I didn't like that. I fucking...
How rude!
I'd have sent the protocol droids.
Are we quitting or no? Yeah, but no, I really didn't like that. Please don't send him with the medicine. No, I also didn't like that at all. I didn't like how he pronounced that. We have Captain Kirk. Oh my god, bro. That's so...
Hey, this is a junkyard, isn't it? That Star Destroyer will fit in great with all its old husks scattered around here. Let's crash it.
Follow me! Forward!
Once we've secured the area, we'll take on that Star Destroyer. It'll go down before the day is over.
No surrender!
Capture position on.
Remember the General's words! For the New Republic!
We'll win this by taking and defending all the command posts. We're not giving away more positions to the First Order. Instead, we should take some back.
Command Post S has been secured by the enemy.
We have reports of Kylo Ren having joined the enemy. clear. We've lost enough positions, don't you think? Time to take some back. Ray just joined us.
Set him up or knock him down.
The enemy is in control of almost all vital positions. We need to push them back.
We're taking position door.
We're securing Bash.
Elite First Order agent on site. The First Order is strong, but we're not done for yet. Let's turn this around.
boarding. Attack them now while they're vulnerable. The First Order transports have started boarding troops. The enemy transport's almost done boarding. The First Order are gonna attempt a boarding action, and it's gonna be up to us to stop them.
It's also this version of the game. It's much more like fast-paced than the normal game. That's
We have uninvited guests. Fight them everywhere you see them. We can't let them destroy the core or we're done for. They're securing the ion cannon room.
An ion cannon room being captured by the First Order.
Resistance special operative arriving on site.
They secured the ion cannon room. Blast those bucketheads. Now they'll force their way into the processing plant. Set up defenses around the control rooms. If we lose any of them, we could lose the ship.
Defend the target area.
sight. Defend that objective. Defend the target area.
The core shield has been disabled. If the core goes up, the ship goes down. Get it? We have to protect it at all costs.
I'm leading this charge.
Nice, good fucking recovery.
Well, that's the last of them. But don't get too cocky. If they win on the ground again, then we'll have no choice but to leave the planet entirely. Get back over there and capture those command posts. I believe in you. Good luck.
Securing Quest. Defend the target area.
We have reports of Kylo Ren having joined the enemy. We almost control the sector.
Pushing them back!
We control almost all the positions.
Get on that objective!
Scout report! A top enemy operative just landed!
We're securing command post storm.
Kylo Ren has been spotted. Better watch it. quickly. Look sharp. We're gonna come on that Star Destroyer like a Nexu on its prey. We have to secure the server room first. Hit those memory cores with all you got.
Take the objective. We're capturing memory core bash. Go get that target out.
Finn is here. He'll help us win this.
Pretty sure we should go this way.
We secured memory core bash.
So far, so good. We'll take out the hyperdrive generator next. That should turn the ship into slag. We have to expose that thing by securing one of the shield control points.
I can get us past it.
Going in tight. Get me
On that objective! I've got something we should try.
The shield is down. Take out the hyperdrive generator.
We're attacking the target. Man. I hope this works.
Forward assault!
That's you, yeah. That is you.
Clear for grenade!
A First Order commander has arrived!
Charging in!
You're damaging the generator. Keep firing.
We caught a break! Top engine arrived to help!
Let's see how long the ship lasts once that generator has been destroyed. That Star Destroyer really does look better in pieces. The First Order will be more careful with their ships in the future. Well done.
Home sweet home, boys. And it's up to us to keep it that way. All right. Time to show those clankers Camino's not big on uninvited guests. Rally up, troops. One guess who gets to kick those metal screwheads back into orbit. All of us were born to fight! Top ship. You know the drill. Take those areas. Get ready to board that ship. We're gonna take it down. For the honor of our brother! Our forces have taken command post Bash. Attack the objective! capturing Command Post Orange. Command Post desk has been lost. Capture of Command Post desk underway. Count Dooku has entered the battle. Our forces have started to capture Command Post desk. Our forces have taken Command Post Crash. Your objective is to secure the area. command post crash. Make it this easy for them. Might as well invite them to come bunk with us.
Walkie duck. What's the other holder? Morgan Jones! Oh no!
Kill sweep! The droids are boarding their transports. All positions here. The semi-transports will be ready to take off soon. Find you a transport ship. You don't need to be a Jedi to know what those droids are up to. Now, we can't let a bunch of clankers destroy our ship, Shelby has joined us.
You can count on me. I'll do my best. Something happens soon. It's nice to finally have a break.
for now. We don't have the reinforcements to spare for another assault. Get back to the ground. This is our last shot to secure the planet.
Nope, 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 nope.
Command post Crush is now under our control.
Changing weapons! Going in tight! Deploying grenade!
Our forces are securing Command Post Esk. Our forces at Command Post Esk have fallen. Darth Maul is here.
Oh, that's unfortunate timing.
Excuse me, can Miss I help you?
Gain Command Post Esk. We've started to capture Command Post Crush.
Take this!
Jedi Skywalker has joined us. Our forces have started to capture Command Post Dawn. Dooku is here. down to pick you up. This is your window to take that ship out. Ha! Seppies are in trouble now. Quick, rendezvous with our transport. Your day is just getting started. Get on the transport. Quit mucking about and get on those LAATs. All aboard. Lifting off. I knew you had it in you. Next stop, mayhem and destruction on the Dreadnought. Second your boots hit the deck, you need to track down those targets and hit them with everything you've got. We're gonna send this Dreadnought to the scrap pile, brothers. Get moving to your objectives. We're capturing the objective. We're securing the objective. Steady now. You're close.
We're being from Speedy Fast. hi-do.
Alright, guys.
Ally landing, moving to assist. Darth Maul is here. Stay focused. We've taken out the target. Kind of precision you only get from a clone. Right, cutting down. Just like the simulation.
I gotta take care of some stuff for my job tomorrow, alright? So I'll be heading out now, okay? Thanks for coming to the stream, by the way. You know, it was an unexpected thing that we tried some Star Wars tonight, but it was very fun. Maybe we could do this more often, yeah? Oh yeah, no, most definitely. Would be pretty cool. So yeah, see you tomorrow for another stream. I don't know what we'll be streaming. I mean, we could do another cast of game stream, but I'm thinking probably not. Probably not. So yeah, see you mañana. Or today, actually, because it's technically today already. Yeah. GG's, man.